Okay. Hello everyone, this is Vivi of the M Knights, the only M Knight on YouTube, and from Vivi in-game. Welcome. So today is going to be a little bit different. I'm actually going to be starting a Let's Play series, but first, for those of you that are thinking of getting into Final Fantasy XIV Realm Reborn, or maybe got into it a long time ago and are returning to it, I'd like to go over just some of the things that you kind of want to know if you're thinking of getting into it, because Eorzea can be a little different from other MMOs. Alright, so first things first, let's go over some of the different stats that you'll need to know. So everything is pretty much broken up into sections depending on what class you're going to choose. So for right off the bat, we'll just go with, everybody should pretty much know what HP and MP are. Obviously, I hope that you are playing video games and therefore know what HP and MP would do. But for those of you that are new to gaming in general, HP is your health pool, so as you take hits, you will lose that. MP is what you use to cast spells, so I am a Black Mage, which will use skills that use up MP. So you can see the cost is 860. If I were to cast this, here we'll go with this, it takes away from MP. When out of battle, your HP will refill slowly. MP will refill slowly as well. TP is a little bit different. TP is used for technique points and used to do skills that aren't something that would use magic. So basically, if you're playing a Disciple of War or any of the melee classes, you'll be using TP more than MP. TP does regenerate, but it regenerates slower. TP is also used for sprinting. It uses up the entire TP bar, and it gives you about a 20-second boost in speed. So here we are in a lovely evening in Ul'dah. To the Adventurers Guild. Alright, so here we are at the Adventurers Guild here in Ul'dah. For now, we'll be focusing on the rest of the stats. So, now that we've got the main three kind of out of the way, we've got these two groups here. These are your melee stats, and these are your magic stats. Strength, fairly self-explanatory. It's the amount of damage you're going to do. If you're working on a melee class, Pugilist and Lancer will need high strength. It's also a secondary stat for tank classes like Marauder and Gladiator. Dexterity is a little different. It is ranged damage and melee damage dealt by rogues and ninjas. So when they introduced rogues and ninjas, instead of basing their attack strength on strength, they used dexterity, but they wear strength gear. There's just a separate little thing that goes on. It basically switches those stats so that the higher stat is what they use, so the higher strength stat is actually moved onto the dex. It's strange. It's a weird one. Vitality is going to directly affect your HP pool. So this is why it's really important for tank classes to focus on this stat, because it will allow them to take more hits. Intelligence is basically magic strength. It deals attack magic potency. So as a Black Mage, that's going to be my highest stat, as you can see. Mind is healing magic potency. Now they've changed the way they worded it here because it was a little confusing for players that maybe played back in the day when Realm Reborn first launched. It was the amount of healing damage dealt, which made no sense to a lot of people. So basically all this is the higher mind will influence how much healing a healer does. So if you're playing either Conjurer or Arcanist and planning to move into the Scholar job, you'll need a high mind stat. And for the intelligence stat, obviously Black Mage, but also Arcanist and transitioning into Summoner, you'll want a high intelligence. Piety is going to directly affect your maximum MP, so it's generally good to just have a lot more of that if you're a caster, but we'll get into that later. As far as the rest of the stats go, they're pretty self-explanatory. Offensive properties and defensive properties. Obviously, your defense is actually based on like how much your armor is helping and physical attack resistance and blah blah blah. Parry is the rate at which you parry or dodge attacks. Magic defense, obviously, the amount higher it is, the less damage you take from magic attacks. Some of the offensive ones are a little bit more Accuracy is generally important, but not a make or break kind of thing. Basically, if you don't have a high enough accuracy on some of the hunts, mobs that you'll be fighting at endgame and as you get further along, you just won't hit them and do anything. It can be kind of a problem if you're not paying attention to it, but in general, it's usually okay. Critical hit rate is pretty self-explanatory, just the amount at which you have a chance of landing a critical hit. Determination is a unique, and it's just basically kind of a luck stat, for lack of a better word. So basically it just gives a boost to everything. Physical, magical attack damage, the amount of health you recover from the healing spell, etc., etc., etc. These physical and mental attack properties are based almost exclusively off of the main attributes up here. So as you can see, your attack power is based solely off of strength. Attack magic potency, boast. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Can't talk. Going too fast. Alright. Attack magic potency is based off of intelligence. Healing magic off of mind. Skill speed is a unique property that kind of is just generally. Yeah, it affects the recast time. So on a spell, which is what spell speed does, you'll see a cast time of 2.9 seconds and a recast time of 2.42. As you increase your spell speed, that recast timer actually goes down so that you'll be able to recast them quickly, more quickly. Average item level is just a basis on what the average is for your item level gear. So obviously I'm end game gear, so I've got a higher level here. It's alright. I need to work on it. It's fine. As far as the rest of the stuff that goes in here, you've got resistances. They really don't do terrible much with this. It's kind of there just to be there, and you do have status resistances and physical resistances, but honestly, they aren't focused on. So as far as all of that goes, that's pretty much it as far as stats. So with that in mind, you'll kind of want to maybe think about what class you want to play. So let's go ahead and log out and go over character creation and all of that jazz. Alright, so here we are at our character selection. I'm on the Famfrit server. This is my character, my main character. And I can have one of 8, this is one of 8 potentials for your account. If you go up here and click on a new character, you can either load appearance data, which basically if you were to save this or any of your retainer appearance data, you can use it later on. But we're not going to do that, so I'm just going to go OK. And now we have all of our various races to choose from. Each race comes with a male and female, obviously, and 2 different, I guess, tribes. The Hyur are the human race. You've got the Elizins, which are an elven race. The Lalafell, which are your cutesy, chibi style race. One of the most popular races, the Mikote, or Mikote, or I've heard it pronounced 7 ways from Sunday, so yes, male and female. You will see the world is mainly populated with Mikote. On the opposite end, you won't see very many Rogaden. And the new race added with the expansion, the Aura. These are also extremely popular, especially the females I've noticed, although they're pretty even mix of male and female. So let's dive in a little bit more. We'll pick human and confirm. So like I said, each race is going to have 2 different clans or tribes or whatever you want to call it. So the Midlander is what you see here, and there's a Highlander version. The thing to note is there is no attribute discrepancy between gender, but the clan that you pick will have different stats starting out. So if you look over here to the left, we've got starting attributes. So for the Hewer, you've got a strength of 21, dex 19, vitality 20, intelligence 21, mind 18, and piety 21. This is going to be probably the most run-of-the-mill, easygoing, no like real stat heavy for one particular class or another. So if you're not looking to min-max, this is a good choice. If you're going with a Highlander though, you'll see that strength has obviously increased, dex is pretty high, vitality is pretty high, but the magical stats are on the low side. So they make really excellent marauders, gladiators, basically tanking characters, if you're looking to min-max. The nice thing about this game is the stat differences are so minute that, honestly, with enough gear, materia added, it's really not going to matter. So you can base it solely off of aesthetic, or even on lore, if you're looking for more of a complete roleplay. The other thing to note about just the standard character creation screen is down here in the lower right, we've got different poses. So the standing pose is what we have here, just a generic standing pose. Unique has the model cycling through various poses. Gives you a little bit more of a realistic view of what the character would look like maybe in game. To add even more realism, you have different environments. So you can place them in the Lenotian seaside, in the forests of Gridania. Well, the Shroud, I guess. You can zoom in and out with the scroll wheel. You can rotate the camera. And here you can just rotate the background with the right mouse button. You can also place them in the kind of deserty area of Thanalan. And finally, you have just a generic residence. This definitely looks like something you might find in Gridania. As far as attire goes, at this point in character creation, you do not have access to job. That'll come once you kind of get everything else selected, but you can do small clothes, which is basically just the underwear. So if you're looking for more of like what body aesthetic for all of us body aesthetic driven individuals, you can do that for men and women. So if we go back to female, you can change to small clothes that way. options. I think the reason that the Makote are so popular is, I mean, obviously they're cat people, so you've got ears and you've got a cute tail and unique poses. Okay. Rogadens are just your, if you want to be a very big character. And the Aura are interesting in that they have horns, these scales, and they also have a tail. So as far as customization goes and character creation, really the only races that have something that can be manipulated are the Elezen. Have their ears are a little bit more customizable. The Makote's ears and tail, and the Aura's horns and tail. The Aura also have some more unique looking hairstyles. So if you're looking for something that has a little bit more of that aesthetic, this is definitely a popular race to choose for that. So for now, we're just going to go ahead and say we're going to go with this. Look at our clans. Again, we've got differences based on each clan. Well, actually, you know what? Let's go back and discuss all of the variations we've got here. So again, we discussed the Hewer. The Midlanders are general man about town, not particularly suited for any one class. Their opposite is the Highlander, which definitely focuses more on tanking just because they have the high strength of 23 and a high vitality of 22. For the Elezen, we have the Wildwood, which are mainly hailing from the woods of Gridania. Bah, can't talk today. Trying to get too much done. As you can see here with their stats, they definitely have a focus on dexterity and make excellent archers, but with a high intelligence, and they'd also suit any playthrough as a thaumaturge, which will eventually become a black mage, or a arcanist that would focus into summoner. The Duskwhite, which is what my main character is, has pretty universal stats for everything, but a super high intelligence and a pretty decent mind stat. Their piety is a little on the low side, which isn't that great, but again, with a high intelligence, they are perfectly suited to be thaumaturge, summoner, arcanist, but with decent stats, again, kind of across the board, it's pretty even to do whatever they want. The Lalafell. So, the Plainsfolk Lalafell are actually best suited for archery. It's kind of interesting, but they have decent, generally high stats for intelligence, mind, and piety, which make them good as casters. The Dunesfolk, on the other hand, are tailor-made for Conjurer. They are one of the better Conjurers out there, so they would translate well into the White Mage. Again, respectable stats, good with any of the magic classes, for sure. As far as the Makote go, we've got the Seekers of the Sun. They have a high dexterity, good archers. Again, pretty decent war stats, good for melee. Keepers of the Moon, on the other hand, excellent conjurers, actually the highest starting mind stat, so they make really excellent white mages. The Rogaden. So we have the Sea Wolves. The Sea Wolves have an extremely high vitality. So obviously, they would be tailor-made for Marauders and Gladiators, the tanking classes. They also have a very decent strength stat, also good for Marauder and Gladiator. The Hellsguard, on the other hand, are kind of a mixed bag. With a high mind stat, they make good White Mages. So, interesting. Oh, these dances. And last but not least, we have the Aura. The Rayan class, pretty high dexterity, high mind, high piety, great for conjurers and white mages and scholars. We have the Zayla. Right, okay, yeah, I can't talk. They have a very high strength stat, so that means that they would be good as lancers, monks, pugilists. Definitely would be the one to focus on there. Again, with all of these, the nice thing about this game is you don't have to adhere to any of this unless you really want to min-max. So we're going to progress with this guy in our character creation. So after you select your race and choose your clan, you'll be given this. It allows you to go through and change all of these options, or you can always select randomize appearance. Do that a few times, cycle through some things. Obviously, height, self-explanatory. Skin color, got a large variety of skin tones that you can choose. If you find that the armor is maybe influencing, like you can't really see, this is why they have the small clothes option for real. It's not so that you can get your thirst on. Come on. Get your mind out of the gutter. Tail shape. So, okay, let's stand. Tail shape. So we've got a variety here. Again, this will also be an option on the Makote. Tail length, also an option with the Makote. For hairstyle, you don't have to click on any of them. And remember that you can scroll all the way, you can move the camera all the way around to get a full view of what the hair looks like. So, you don't have to necessarily click on them. If you find a one that you like, though, you can click on it, change the position, and cycle through some of these to see what suits you. And as I said, this is kind of I think the running joke was these were like the Goku of Final Fantasy XIV for a little bit because of this particular hairstyle, but a couple others. It's very, very anime-esque. So again, they've added quite a variety of hairstyles, but one of the things to be aware of is there is an in-game quest line to unlock what's called the Esthetician, which will allow you to change appearances, have new hairstyles, etc. So, you're not stuck with any of these, so if you don't like something, you only have to sit with it until you unlock the Esthetician, which I believe is at level 15, and it will be super easy to get to that. Hair color. So with hair color, obviously you got all of these choices, but you can also choose to do highlights to add a secondary color as, well, highlights. Everything else is pretty much the same for each of the other races, as far as giving you all the various options. From here on, you'll have 4 choices. This is where things get a little bit tricky. These are where you are kind of limited in comparison to other MMOs. Instead of having the option to choose like whatever horns, whatever face shape, etc., you're kind of locked into one of these 4. You can make minor changes from here with the rest of the stuff on the left-hand side of the character creation screen, but for the most part, image that you're looking at right here is what you're going to be stuck with for the whole game. So it's important to kind of go over that. There are in-game items that I think you get one free, and then you can also purchase them with, I want to say I don't think they're available on the market. I think they are real-world, buy with real-world monies kind of items called Fantasia. You'll be able to change your race completely. It'll be like you started over from a character creation screen, you retain all of the stuff that you had built up, but you get to change your complete appearance. So again, choose the one that you find the most fun, attractive, whatever you're going for. And this is another thing. You might select like, okay, I like this style, but you might choose to find one that will leave the face open so that you can kind of finish the rest of these without having to be like, I don't know what that looks like. So after you get done with face, jaw, you'll have, again, 4 options. They're typically pretty subtle. And again, it's just pick whatever you like. Iris size only gives you the 2 options. It's big or small. I typically go with the larger ones just because it gives more eye to look at. The other thing with the Aura race is they have this thing called the Limble Ring. You get to put it on one or both eyes, or none at all. You'll also be able to change that color, so you basically have a secondary eye color. Speaking of secondary eye color, you can have odd eyes, so have one green and one red. Here, let's turn off that Limble Ring so you can actually see it. Completely up to you, and I think that's kind of nice. Again, very, very wide range of colors here, some more fitting than others. Eyebrows, nose, mouth, lip color. Lip color is something it's going to be more accentuated on female characters than it is on male characters. You can either have none, you can go dark, you can go light, you can go none. Dark is you're kind of, you're wearing lipstick, but you're not wearing lipstick. If you look really close in, it doesn't change that much. It just gives the lips kind of an extra little gloss. If you give it a light color, it really is even more subtle, especially on the male characters. Now, scales. With the Aura, you also have the added thing of changing the scales on the face. So, we can have the one on the bridge of the nose, one on the side of the eyes, down I think the neck, is that what that is? Oh no, that adds like an ornamentation to the horn. You can have guy liner. I call it guy liner. Oh, guy liner. And then obviously like an accentuated eyebrow that's in addition to just having a plain eyebrow. Alright, face paint. So this is where it can be a little bit more like what we currently have is a little chickabow on his cheek. You don't need to have anything. You can have just a little bit of makeup. This is more for the female characters, but again, can go on male characters too. With the scales, they kind of are in the way for some of this, so it doesn't always look the best with the Aura, so that's something to keep in mind. The other thing is if you're having trouble seeing it, you can always go here, go dark, and make it something that will easily stand out just until you decide on something. Let's say it's on this cheek and you don't want it on that cheek, you can put it on the reverse cheek by clicking the reverse button. Pretty self-explanatory. You get to see a pretty wide variety of these, and they've also, this is a new one, I don't remember them having freckles, but I think that's kind of a cool little addition. I've seen that on some female characters. It looks very nice. Here is probably where you're going to spend the most time in your character creation, is going to be the voice, because you're going to be stuck with this voice for the entire playthrough of your character. So, by default, I think it's just automatically set to 9, but basically you'll just go through and pick the one that's gonna best suit what you want out of the character. I tend to like the laugh. It's a little bit more telling of what the overall voice is gonna be. So yeah. So once you get all of that set up and you click done and move on to confirm this, you can choose to save this appearance. So if you say yes, it gives you the option. You can name it, save it, use it for anything else, including this character, or perhaps a retainer or a future character. I'm not going to save this one because I have other things. The Eorzean calendar. So this is where you get to give your character a birth date. Basically, down here it'll tell you the equivalent Earth time. So there's a little bit of an overlap. Like here we've got 228, and that's because each month will have 32 days to choose from. So obviously on something like February, which only has 28 days, well, they're giving it 29. There's a lot of duplicate numbers here. You can choose to use your own, you can choose to use somebody, just something random, blah blah blah. Gives you 12 months, 32 days, ta-da. Okay, deities. I really kind of wish that they did a little bit more with these. Honestly, they're kind of just more for a lore perspective. They give you starting elemental attributes, which basically caters to your elemental resistances. So when I said that those resistances don't matter, they really don't. The thing is, you're going to experience all of these spells in-game, because you're going to be encountering both Thaumaturge and Conjurers and Arcanists, so you're going to be exposed to all of these elements. There's really just very limited variation in how much these are distributed. You're always You're always going to have a high like 54 and a low like 50. It completely is up to you. Usually what I have seen, and really I haven't seen much of it. Anyway, it's basically like you can read through these and pick the one that maybe suits your class or suits the playthrough, the play style that you want to do. Maybe you like the idea of, so a bronze great shield. So her symbol is 3 spears. She wears a great shield. It's kind of, warrior tank-esque. Blah blah blah. Cool. It doesn't really matter. If you have a particular dislike of any one of these, you could find a deity that has a high stat resistance to that particular element. Speaking of the elements, basically we have fire, ice, wind, earth, thunder, and water. So from here, we basically can choose whatever you want. We'll go okay. Now, remember where I said down here the attire would be blacked out? Notice how job is no longer blocked out? If you were to click on it. It's automatically set to gladiator as the first option, so it will put you in this armor. Now, it's important to note one thing. This is not starting armor. This is basically the final job armor that you'll get from the final job quests at like level 45 and 50. So don't think that you're going to start the game looking this awesome. You won't. You've got Pugilist, so basically Gladiator becomes Paladin by gaining, so the way that jobs work, backtrack, the way that jobs work is you will get a main class to level 30 and a secondary class to level 15. Then you will have the option of picking up the job for that particular base class. So, for Gladiator, you will become a Paladin. In order to become a Paladin, you get Gladiator to level 30 and Conjurer to level 15. Pugilist, on the other hand, becomes Monk. Monk is 30 Pugilist and 15 Lancer. Marauder is the other tanking class. This is level 30 Marauder, or level 30 Warrior. No. Wow. I am backwards. Okay. Marauder becomes Warrior. Aha. I know what I'm talking about. Level 30 Marauder and level 15 Gladiator. So this one is pure tanking. You'll also have access, I guess I should say that. So you'll also get a third cross-class skill class. That made absolutely no sense. Basically, you'll have the level 30 class, your main class, the level 15, your secondary class, and you'll also have access to another class as far as cross-class skills will be concerned. If you're having kind of that's just confusing, it's hard to go over without actually getting in-game and like looking at all of those, and unless you level up all three, you don't have access to all of the it's complicated. We'll go with that. So anyway, Marauder, another tank. Lancer becomes Dragoon, and Dragoon armors are awesome. I mean, look at this. This is just amazing. Love it. I love it. Anyway, so the Lancer becomes Dragoon. You'll need to get Lancer to 30, Marauder to 15, and you'll also have access to the Pugilist cross-class skill abilities. Archer becomes Bard. Yes. Gets more confusing. So level 30 Archer, level 15 Pugilist. Yeah. And you will have access to the Lancer's cross-class skill abilities. An interesting class. And, just like combinations, kind of like, well, if you're going to do Bard, I guess that's the only way you could really do it. I would have maybe thought of Thaumaturge and Archer, but, that's how they get black. It's confusing. Anyway, moving on. You'll notice that there are only 5 here, but I've talked about Ninja. Where is Ninja? So, you can and will be able to select Rogue, which will parlay into Ninja from picking Pugilist. I know, it's kind of confusing. You pick Pugilist. When you start the game, they will ask, do you want to start as a Pugilist or as a Rogue? If you select Rogue, it'll put you in Limsa. If you select Pugilist, it'll put you in Ul'dah. I guess I should go over that. So down here in the lower right, it shows you what the starting city is. So for Gladiator and Pugilist, you have Ul'dah. Marauder and Ninja, which is from Pugilist, selecting Pugilist will get to Ninja. Just want to drive that home. You can be a ninja right off the bat. Start in Limsa. Lancer and Archer start in Gridania. Now, if you're looking to play a magic class, select Conjurer. So Conjurer will become White Mage. My playthrough will be of an Au-Ra White Mage, simply because of queue times, and I'll get into that in a minute. So, Conjurer. Get Conjurer up to level 30, an Arcanist up to level 15, and you'll be a White Mage. You'll have access to the Arcanist and Thaumaturge cross-class skills. Thaumaturge, oh, and that one starts in Gridania. Thaumaturge is my favorite. It becomes Black Mage. I saw this armor and was like, okay, hands down, that's it. That's what I'm doing. I mean, just look at it. I can't. So, yes. Anyway, Thaumaturge level 30, Archer level 15. I know it's kind of random. You'll also have access to the Arcanist cross-class abilities. Now then, Arcanist. This is a little bit of another one that's confusing. So in addition to starting like Rogue by selecting Pugilist, what is shown here is the endgame gear for an Arcanist that chooses to be a Summoner, not a Scholar. They do have different endgame armor, and they do have different endgame abilities. It's also a little strange in that when you pick up Summoner or Scholar, you level both of them if you have unlocked them both. So it's a strange branch. It's the only one that branches into two potential jobs. So, obviously, base class is Arcanist, you gotta get that to 30. If you want to be a Summoner, you need to get Thaumaturge up to level 15. Now, the cross-class abilities for that is going to be Thaumaturge and Archer, which is kind of an interesting combination. Summoners, the Arcanist will summon a pet to fight in combat with you. When you're first leveling Arcanist, it'll just be the Carbuncle. You've seen them. They're the cute little, they look like cats with a couple tails. There's a blue one and there's a bluish one and a orange one, a DPS and a tank. They're adorable, and if you become a summoner, you basically summon tiny versions of the primals that you will fight throughout the adventure. You will get one that is a pure like DPS, one that's more of a status and dot kind of thing, which is for Garuda, and a tanking pet for Titan. It's interesting. It's an interesting combo. If you are looking more for the other healing class and want to transfer into Scholar from Arcanist, you'll need to get Conjurer to level 15, and you will have access to the Conjurer and Thaumaturge cross-class skills. When summoning a creature for Scholar, you will actually be summoning little fairies. You'll have two different options. One is basically a pure healing fairy. They will heal, they'll do area effect heals and all that jazz. I don't believe they really do much in terms of fighting, but I haven't played that class. So, yet, I haven't played it yet. The other is more of a stat boosting kind of damage mitigation pet, both fairies with unlimited MP, and that is kind of one of the big draws for Scholar. Summoning a fairy that can heal, has unlimited MP, and it frees you up to do healing and DPS and damage mitigation. Ooh, that was my finger cracking. That is where you kind of get into the more like, oh, that's kind of interesting. Now, here's another thing. There are 3 new jobs added by the expansion. You will not have access to these unless 2 things happen. 1, you have the expansion, and you get your first job all the way through the main story for a Realm Reborn and transfer into Heavensward. So before you go thinking, where's Dark Knight? I want to be a Dark Knight. You have to progress through one of these other jobs first and complete all of the story objectives for all of A Realm Reborn. It leads into the expansion and allows you to unlock those jobs. The thing also to mention with those 3 new jobs, the Dark Knight, Astrologian, which is the new healing class, and Machinist, another DPS class, is they do not have a starting class. They are a straight job. They will have access to cross-class skills from previous classes that you may have picked up, but for the most part, they are their own class and job. There is no base class or secondary class that you have to level up in order to unlock them. They are unlockable. It is important also to note that you will start at level 30 on those classes and not at level 1 like you will with all of these other classes here. So, and that's just, again, you won't have access to the jobs for, warrior until you get Marauder to 50, to Marauder to 30. So it just sets the bar at 30, progresses through. So, there's that. Now then, when you're done, you'll confirm, and then it'll just ask you to create the character. You can update. So update your world information. This will confirm you will name your character and start your adventure. So, to that end, we're going to go back. I'm going to close this guy out because I already have a saved character data that I want to use. Yes. I'm pretty sure. Let's check. I was fiddling around with this earlier, and I wanted to see, I think I also made a Zayla. Yeah. I kind of like the look of this guy too. So, one of the things that we can do is... Let's go back to the Aura. And let's confirm, based on stats, which one would be a better option. So, the Rain, Rayans have a higher mind and piety stat than the Zayla. I think the Zayla look cooler because of the dark scales, but they don't have quite as high a piety skill. Again, this doesn't matter at all. But they clearly show that, like, if you look at if you look at the cut, this is definitely higher than your magic stats. Strength stats are higher, war stats, so this is definitely meant for more tanking, and this guy is definitely meant for casting. So we're gonna go with the Ran. Gonna quit this and do a new character. Load appearance data. Do the Ran male. Here we go. We've got everything that we want. Alright. So let's go through here. You know what, let's just give him, what's today's date? It's October. The 5th umbral moon, and today is the 9th. So we'll go with the 9th sun of the 5th umbral moon. Now, we're going to be a healer. I have not decided on any of these, so let's just go through. Halone is Bronze Greatsword, 3 spears, first moon in the Orisian calendar, rival of Nafka. Menfina is a cook, looks like. Symbol is the full moon. Thaliak, a staff, a scholar. This might be what I go with. I'm gonna click him just to be, ruler of rivers and wisdom, a god of knowledge, guardian deity of Charlan, commands the elements of water and associated with the third moon. Okay. Nimia? Neme? Oh, this is... Oof. Alright, most often depicted as a weaver donning a white silken veil. I haven't gone into crafting or gathering. That's something you won't be able to unlock right away, so we'll run with it. So he's got a high with water and... yeah, that's fine. Alright, fisherwoman wielding a long-bladed harpoon, symbol of the wave. Ashon, a bow of yew, carrying, and his symbol is the walking stick. Vargot, pupil of Thalic, most often depicted as ardent smith, two-headed hammer. Ralger, carrying a staff of bronze, symbol is a striking meteor. This is the one I chose for my thaumaturge. Black mage, definitely. Azema, the radiant sun, a noble lady holding a golden fan. Oh, okay, that really, that doesn't really go with any of the classes, I would say. Yeah, that's an outlier. That's interesting. She commands the elements of fire and is associated with the ninth moon, a goddess of inquiry. I don't know, I'd see that kind of roguey, maybe. Anyway. Naldthal, overseer of the underworld. This is another one that I thought about choosing for Thaumaturge, just because the Thaumaturge Guild actually does worship Naldthal. He commands the elements fire and associated with 10th moon, manifest of the deific twins Nald and Thal. He is most often depicted as discerning merchant holding a balance. His symbol is the cowrie, an ancient shell currency. That's interesting. Didn't realize it was merchanty. Nafika, a jubilant farmer holding a scythe of steel. Her symbol is a spring leaf, so definitely the guardian deity of Gridania. That makes perfect sense. I love Gridania, it's so pretty. And Athlik, older brother, depicted as an austere emperor wielding a mithril great axe. Symbol of the hourglass, definitely a tanking. We're gonna go with Thaliak. I'm probably butchering the hell out of that, but Thaliak it is. Alright, so Disciple of Magic, we're going Conjurer. Our job. So I kind of like the aesthetic with like definitely the Zayla look really cool with like the dark horns and scales, and they have like the dark eyes within it, the pupils stand out a little bit more. But I thought the overall aesthetic for like a white mage character fit more appropriately with the more fair looking Rayan. And that will put us in Gridania. Yeah, I like that aesthetic. I think that's nice. I also chose to go with the flared tail, and I'm also as tall as this guy can be because I like tall characters. My Elzen is a gigantic. I love it. Anyway. Okay, we're gonna confirm this and be done. Let's see. Hyperion, Leviathan... It looks like. So this world is not accepting. So unfortunately, we're going to go with Famfrit because that is where my main is, and that's where my grand company, or free company is. So I'm going to join Famfrit. You can always do a character transfer. I think the first one is free, unless they've changed that. They may have changed that. But the first time is free if you happen to be like creating character and you have friends that are in on a different server and you can't get on there right away. You can always transfer it in. Typically, these servers are going to be closed off for a period of time, and they will be open during off-peak hours. And you can actually check this out on the lodestone. I'll put a link to that in the description of the video. I guess after the fact. I don't know if I can do that. Anyway, it's if you just Google it, type in Google Final Fantasy XIV Lodestone, and it'll bring you right there, and it'll have a note on character creation restrictions. You click on that, it'll bring up a list of all of the potential servers, and it updates every few hours. Let's see, let's check on my phone real quick. This is why we are all connected. Okay, that is updated in the following intervals: 4 a.m., 8 a.m., 1 p.m., 6 p.m., and 11 p.m. That's all Pacific time. So for Central time here, it's a 2-hour difference, right? Yeah. And it has a list of the Japanese data centers and the North American European data centers. So if it obviously the only ones that I have available are North American servers because I'm in North America. As is evident by my completely boring accent, or lack thereof. So, we are done. We're going to confirm. And now we're going to name it. So you got 15 characters of both, and it'll basically check. You can also hit random, and it'll give you basically just the random name generator. So with the Aura, they are apparently the naming convention for that race is supposed to be like, what was it? It's like 16th century Japan surnames, naming conventions. So it's not like, if you want to be true to like what it is, that's the one you would go with. There is a whole description. I believe it is actually on the lodestone as well, as far as what the development team came up with for the naming conventions for each of the races. But I'm going to go with Vivi. Oh, can I not? Oh, you can't do. Okay. Okay. So, I am Vivi of the M Knights. We are Vivi M Knights. Oh, that I like that. What was that? I had a Japanese name that I was thinking of using, but I thought, it's kind of complicated and not. Now I have to find that piece of paper that I wrote it on, which is probably not going to happen anytime soon. So much for organization. Where are you? I don't know, I thought it was kind of an interesting name, but it has been lost. Wait, maybe. Stretch. Apparently, Kishino is, according to Google Translate, Japanese for night. And that would be of the M Knights. And honestly, like, your last name is kind of a throwaway. Everybody is gonna call you by your first name, typically. So when you hit confirm, it'll check to see that the name is in fact available. If it isn't, it'll tell you and you'll have to change it. But I forgot about that voice. Oh, that voice. Alright. Beginning new name with this character? Yes. Let us, in fact, begin.
Here. Here. Feel. Here. Feel. Think.
Well, that was trippy. Oi! One downside to this game. Not a lot of voice acting. Sad, considering that voice acting is pretty much standard now for a lot of MMOs. But, and this is what I tell a lot of people that kind of complain about it, you have to figure, Final Fantasy XIV A Realm Reborn is technically a relaunch, is 2.0 of Final Fantasy XIV. Square Enix lost a lot of money, it wasn't successful when it first launched. The relaunch has been significantly more successful. They fixed a lot of the problems. I had the chance to go to the fan event a year. Oh man, it's been a year ago, and the development team are just like amazingly jazzed about doing this and working on this game, and you can really feel that when they talk about it. So it's excellent, but Square Enix didn't want to necessarily put in the money. I think they didn't want to sink any more money into maybe making it so that it had voice acting. It's a shame, but I think that's what happened. So, oi! Oh, no, I don't want that. You're right, lad. You were moaning in your sleep and sweating buckets besides. That'll be the aether, I reckon. Some are more prone to the sickness than others. No need to fret, though. You'll soon get used to it. Oh, Moogles. Feeling better, Kupo? Ah, you can see us. I had a feeling you could, Kupo. We're Moogles, and we live in this wood. Normal folks can't see us or hear us. No, see or hear us, which makes you special, Kupo. And seeing how you're special, maybe you can tell us something. The woods have been restless of late. Lots of strange things happening. Have you chanced to witness anything suspicious? No, I've only just arrived. But of course you haven't. You've only... Yep, only just arrived. Well, there's nothing for it then. We'll just have to keep looking. Nice to meet you. Does anybody want to have me actually read these out? There's going to be a lot of reading involved, and I'll try to do voices as much as I can because I'm crazy like that. Well, that's a shame. Gridania's still a fair way off, in case you were wondering. Seeing as you're awake, how's about you keep me company till we get there? Them young'uns don't care for conversation, see? Care much for conversation, see? Bearmonts, the name, and Pedlin's me trade. As for your good self, judging by your unusual garments, I'd say you're one of them new adventurers. Am I warm? I knew it. Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call living. So long as you can avoid dying. I mean, ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business. These days especially. What was it that first attracted you to it? To win glory. That's not really a thing. A white mage, doing it for glory. Glory, eh? Well, if you're willing to take them to task as other folks ain't, an adventurer such as yourself can win fame what coin can't buy. When you arrive in town, you'll want to report to the Adventurers Guild. You can find out everything you need to know about the adventuring business in there. Just remember, though, there's more important things than fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead, and that's a fact. Halt! Go no further! What's this, then? Wah! What's going on? A skirmish has broken out up ahead with the Ixal. For your own safety, you must remain here until... Bloody hells! We shall hold them here. Try to break clear. Our first exposure to the Beastmen tribes. That was too bleeding close. Nice of the Ixal to send us a welcoming party, though, eh? Joking aside, this won't be the last time you meet those feathered fiends, so just you take care, alright? By the by, is this your first trip to Gradonia? Yes. It is? Well then, let this journeyed itinerant tell you all the ins and outs of your destination. City of Gradonia lies slap bang in the middle of the Black Shrouds, the biggest and lushest forest in all Eorzea. Though it ain't near as lush as it used to be. Saying that, not since the calamity laid half of it to waste. The destruction prompted a herd of new nasties to move in and gave the Ixal unneeded encouragement. Birdmen raids have become a daily occurrence. Ah, at long last. Behold, Gradonia, the forest nation blessed by the elementals.
The Black Shroud, the ancient forest, close to the heart of Eorzea. Beneath the boughs of its towering trees lies the woodland city-state of Gradonia. Once a sanctuary from the world beyond the hedge, even the mighty elementals, eternal guardians of the forest, could not forestall the coming of the seventh umbral era. However, the goddess Nofika was never one to forsake her children, and today she welcomes another brave soul. One who may yet play a telling role in the tale of this great realm.
And here's where we part ways, son. Now I'm off to the markets to deliver me wares, then it's back to the high road for me. His voice just changes all the time. Here, I want you to have this by way of thanks for keeping me company. Hey, you never did tell me your name, did you? Well, here's an idea. Become a sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider us square.
May the matron take him to her bosom, that he may never want. And in his heart, sow serenity, purity, and sanctity.
Final Fantasy 14. And so it begins. It's really hard to beat the aesthetic of Gradonia. I mean, all three of the city-states that you can start in are beautiful in their own way, but I just really, really like the look of being in the forest and just the way that everything's kind of like set up and put together. You there? Yes, you. Your face is not known to me. Newly come to the city, no doubt. I am Bertinant. So the Elezen naming convention is more French-based, and I never took French, so I'm going to butcher all of these names. Fair warning. A wood whaler of Gradonia. It is my duty to protect our nation from her enemies, while welcoming those who may yet prove her friends. Let us see which you are. Alright. Welcome to Gridania, a vibrant forest nation created in the bosom of nature. Bosom. Please select the control screen you wish to use. Mouse and keyboard. Yeah. So you can disable all active help windows, but to be honest, it's been a while since I've gone through all of these. I may have missed some things. We're just going to leave it for now. If it gets too annoying or if people don't want to see them, I'll show you how to turn them off later on. It's real simple. You can check it all from the game control menu. Okay. When you're ready to proceed, speak to Bertinant. Bertinant. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Alright. Initiating quests. So we'll go through these. Unfortunately, when starting out, you're gonna be seeing a lot of these. So if you really, I'll show you how to do it later. Non-player characters, NPCs, offer quests with an exclamation point above their head. Right click to bring up the quest menu. Alright, so if you want to disable those, it's not that you won't ever see them again. You can actually hit, if you're on a mouse and keyboard, hit escape. I don't know what it is on a controller. I've never played with a controller. I've heard that that's kind of crazy. Active help. This will give you all of the ones that have popped up. If you want to disable those, you can go to System Configurations. This is all of your various video settings. You've got sound settings, graphical settings, mouse settings, gamepad, other settings. Assembly. No. Maybe it's under character configuration. It's probably here. Log windows, hotbars, display names, UI. So general. This changes your HUD settings. It's been a while. I haven't seen them, and I didn't turn them off because I wanted to see what they all were. Ooh, this is a good one. In here, inventory interface. So you can do normal. I like the expanded version. We're just gonna apply that. So if I were to click on my inventory, it gives the full grid, and you can also click on your thing to get the full grid. If you change this to normal, it's just this little section that's just like this grid here. And I don't like that. I like having the full expanded window. In later dungeons, you might want to fiddle with these a little bit to kind of make it so that it's not crazy in your face. This is a good one to show too. So my own I'll leave. Others. So party members will do always. We're going to change it to just initials. Alliance members also to initials. Other PCs. Friends. Let's just see, let's do that when targeted, that way in some of the hub areas it can get kind of crazy with all of the things just all over. It's kind of crazy. hotbar settings. We've got like these various hotbars. Sharing cross. I'm not gonna be able to find that, am I? Alright. It's gotta be in here somewhere. So the HUD layout, you can change all of these. You can grab things and move them. It's kind of nice. User macros are great for crafting, and I don't think you can do it for gathering. Definitely for crafting. You'll see like sometimes people do crazy ones, like when they heal someone, it says, or when they revive someone, they'll post to the chat or something like that. Keybinds, license. There's gotta be a way to do that. I know there's a way to disable them. I'll figure it out. But for now, we're just gonna start. So, accepting quests. Once you initiate a quest, the prompt will appear, giving details, and then you can... I guess you have to do it from here. Oh, wait. Help settings can be adjusted in the character configuration. Alright, so we'll get rid of that. Alright, so, to be recognized as an adventurer in the city-state of Gridania, you must first register yourself with the Adventurers Guild. So I will accept this quest. There is an NPC at the beginning of each of these that does that, so... Another green adventurer, I presume? I thought as much. We can't allow strangers to wander Gridania unchecked and untested. Before you rush off and begin pestering every second citizen for work, I suggest you make yourself known at the Carline Canopy. That's the headquarters of the local Adventurers Guild, in case you were wondering. The Carline Canopy is the building you see behind me. Speak to Mother Mune within, and she will take you in hand. Yay! You have begun a quest. Use the duty list to help you complete your task. Alright, so anytime you have a new quest in queue, it'll pop up here over to the right under your minimap. Upon duty list. Upon accepting the current objective will appear in the under the quest title and duty list to the right of the screen. A maximum of 5 quests can be displayed at once. I don't believe you can turn these off completely, which can be quite annoying if you've got a bunch of them in queue. Anyway, clicking on the title will open your quest in your journal, allowing you to review the objectives and rewards. So let's do that. We're going to go click. Here we go. Coming to Gridania. So this is all of the quests that you will have accepted. It'll give you also, if you have any completed quests, it'll show you can have 30 quests in your journal active at one point. And you can do a number of leave quests a day, 16 to be total, but I don't have any allowances, and so we won't even worry about that for right now. So, basically, when I hand in this quest, I will gain 50 experience points and 103 gil. Here's my name, and my this little thing means I'm a newbie green. Okay, I'm actually going to change. So, one thing else. Under keybinds, I'm going to change my movement. No. Hotbar 1. I'm going to change this to tilde. That way, I can activate sprint a little easier. Oh, so when you have a quest to complete, the check mark here indicates green. It means that it can be handed in. The one thing I also want to point out is if you press M on a keyboard, it brings up the map. It'll show you the quest and whether or not it can be completed. I'm not sure. So you can expand it to take up the whole thing. You can also change it so that this becomes transparent while moving, which it is automatically set to be this way. I usually pull the map just like so. This is one that you can, again, kind of grab here with the little hand symbol and move it wherever you want it. I like it up here just because it's kind of out of the way. You can scroll in and out with the scroll wheel. Each one of these is an exit, and it just gives you a general idea. So like the Central Shroud, Old Gridania is the other half of the city. I will say that Gridania is probably the smallest of the city-states. If you zoom in, you get a little bit more information with like names of places. So like this is the Blue Badger Gate. You've got all these various things. Here is the inn. You've got the airship landing over here. Repairs are done here. We've got Chocobo Keep. Merchants are shown by this little merchant purse thing. We've got an Aetherite. And these are representative of the guilds that you can get to. The Adder's Nest is the local Grand Company. You won't have access to that until level 15. And the Hunt Board is also something, unfortunately, I really wish I could get access to that earlier on. It's a little bit, I mean, it's obviously way out of my level range now, but it is definitely something that you'll want to do, and it's basically post-game content, end-game content, post-game content. I can talk. Alright, if you ever need to get back, you can hit map twice and it'll bring it up. If you were looking to explore, you can hit these buttons. It'll take you to any of these that you have. So, Lenosha. You can click on Limsa. If you go to like something that you obviously haven't been to, it's gonna be blank. It's going to look like this. And basically each one of these is like a place. When you reach that, it'll unlock that, and we'll get into that when we actually get out into the world. Hitting the map from a different location will put you at your current position, and we will exit out of that. And continue onward to Mother Mune. Oh, I'm just telling you all of these as they come out, way before they come out. Okay, completing the quest, check mark, blah blah blah. Right-click on the NPC, complete the quest. Well, well, what have we here? A wide-eyed and wandering young adventurer. Come to put your name down at the guild, I assume. Welcome. Mion's my name, or Mother Mion as most call me, and the Carline Canopy is my place. As the head of the Adventurers Guild in Gridania, I have the honor of providing guidance to fledgling heroes who pass through our gates. No matter your ambition, the Guild is here to help you attain them. In return, we expect you to fulfill your duties as an adventurer by assisting the people of Gridania. A fine deal, wouldn't you agree? To an outsider's eye, all may seem well with our nation, but naught could be further from the truth. The people live in a state of constant apprehension. The exile and various gangs of common bandits provide an unending supply of trouble. Trouble compounded by the ever-present threat of the Garlean Empire to the north, and that is to say nothing of the calamity. Even now, the wounds have barely begun to heal. Ah, but I speak of it as if you were there. Forgive me. 5 years past, Eorzea was well nigh laid to waste when a dreadworm emerged from within the lesser moon Dalamud, and rained fire upon the realm. It is this which people call the calamity. Scarcely a square malm of the Twelveswood was spared the devastation. Yet despite the forest's extensive wounds, not a soul among us can recall precisely how it all happened. I am well aware of how improbable that must sound to an outsider. It is improbable, but it is also true. For reasons we can ill explain, the facts surrounding the calamity are shrouded in mystery. There are as many versions of events as there are people willing to recount them. Yet, amidst the hazy recollections and conflicting accounts, all agree on one thing, that Eorzea was saved from certain doom by a band of valiant adventurers. Whatever else we've misremembered, none of us have forgotten the heroes who risked life and limb for the sake of the realm, and yet, whenever we try to say their names, the words die upon our lips. And whenever we try to call their faces to mind, we see naught but silhouettes amidst a blinding glare. Thus have these adventurers come to be known as the Warriors of Light. Ahem. Pray, do not feel daunted by the deeds of legends. We do not ask that you become another Warrior of Light, only that you do what you can to assist the people of Gridania. Great or small, every contribution counts. I trust you will play your part. All that's left, Len, All that's left, then, is to conclude the business of registration. Here's a quill. Scroll your name right there. Oh, and I would appreciate it if you used your real name. There is a special place in the 7th Hell for those who use amusing aliases. Vivi Mkonokishino. And you're quite sure this isn't an amusing alias? Very well. From this moment forward, you are registered adventurer of Gridania, nation blessed of the elementals and the bounty of the Twelveswood. The guild expects great things from you. Look at what just arrived, another God's-damned adventurer. Don't you start with that. Adventurers are the very salve that Gridania needs. The elder Seedseer herself bade us welcome them with open arms. Do you mean to disregard her will? Of course not. Lest you forget, it is my sworn duty to uphold the peace. I am to blame if outsiders bring mistrust upon themselves. Or am I to blame if outsiders bring mistrust upon themselves? You, adventurer, mind that you do not cause any trouble here, or I shall personally cast you out of this realm and into the 7th Hell. Such a warm welcome. Ahem. Pay that outburst no mind. They mean only to counsel you. Suspicious characters have been prowling the Twelveswood of late. You see, the Wood Whalers feel they cannot afford to take any chances. As is often the way with folks who live in isolation, Gridanians are wont to mistrust things they do not well know. Your good self included. Fear not, however. Given a catalogue of exemplary deeds and no more than a handful of years, the locals will surely warm up to you. On behalf of my fellow citizens, I welcome you to Gridania. May you come to consider our nation as your own in time. I like her. Now then, you may depend on old Mother Mion to teach you a few things that every adventurer should know. Complete. Now, this concludes the introductory game tutorial. Yay! You have taken the first steps in adventure in the city of Gojana. Yay! Listen well to the wisdom of Mother Mune. Then go forth and discover the incredible adventure that awaits you. Yay! Main scenario quest. Yay. Okay, basically, this symbol, the meteor with the exclamation point, means it is a main or story quest. All the other quests, which, do we have any in here? Anything that was like the other one, which was just like the speech bubble with an exclamation, that's just a, technically what they would consider a side story quest. Alright, right click. Close to home for 100 experience points. Mune, proprietress of the Carline Canopy, wants you to perform 3 tasks that will help you learn the fundamentals of adventuring. Let us begin at the beginning, shall we? Now that you are a formal member... Now that you are a formal member of the Adventurers Guild, we must be sure you have a firm grasp of the fundamentals of adventuring. To that end, I have 3 tasks I wish you to perform. Silent Adventurer, nod. Your first task is to visit the Aetheryte. This massive crystal stands in the middle of the Aetheryte Plaza, not far from the Carline Canopy. As a device that enables instantaneous transportation, the Aetheryte plays a key role in the life of the ever-wandering adventurer. Once you have located the crystal, all you need to do is touch its surface. A member of the Wood Whalers will be present to offer further instruction. For your second task, you are to visit the Conjurer's Guild. There is no better place to learn the arts of conjuring. Speak to Medell, and she will explain the benefits of joining the guild. I'm assuming she knows that based on the fact that I have a staff on my back. Or crook. Whatever. For your third and final task, I would have you visit the markets at the heart of Old Gridania's commercial district. There you shall find weapons, armor, and all various items that an adventurer might need on his travels. There is, however, more to the markets than buying and selling goods. Speak to Parsemontre, and listen well to his counsel. Butcher these names. Should have studied French. The master merchant can be uncooperative at times, so be sure to offer him one of my famous eel pies. Like so many men, he is much more charitable with his stomach when his stomach is full. Here, I made a batch not too long ago. You have your tasks, Vivi. May Nothica guide your path. Oh, and one more thing. Should you happen to come across any citizens in need, don't be afraid to proffer a helping hand. I'm certain they will be pleased to meet an adventurer in whom they can confide their woes. Granted, the work they offer is unlikely to be of realm-shattering importance, but prove your worth and build a reputation, and in time folks will be more inclined to entrust you with matters of moment. Yay! Alright, so, first things first. Let's go through these. Main menu! Here's the main menu! It tells you where you can go and do all this stuff. Yay! I might disable these. I can explain all of this stuff. But the thing is, like, they're a good prompt that kind of tells you, like, hey, this is important. Okay. For example, select the character, opens the character window, going to the duty, opens the duty display. Duty. My one friend is like, duty. Anyway. If you wish to customize the game's various settings, including the key bindings, HUD layout, system configuration, blah, 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 go over here, or you can just hit escape. Game progress is saved automatically, so there's no in-game saves or load functions. However, to prevent data from being lost or corrupted, it's strongly recommended that you end each session by selecting logout or exit game from the system menu. I don't think I've ever tried going like out, yeah. Sanctuaries. Okay. This is actually, I was just about to get through like the 3 things that you really need to know as an adventurer starting out. The first is eat, which I'll get to, sleep, which is what this is. So anytime you see this symbol, which is basically any city or town that has an aetheryte that you can teleport to, will give you rested experience bonus when you log out in that area. So never log out like out and about like questing. Always log out either in town or in a settlement that has an aetheryte in it. And the key there is as long as you see this crescent moon, it's safe to log out for getting that rested XP bonus. It'll build up the longer that you log off. There is an upper limit, and always log out on the highest level class that you have to get the most experience. Current resting bonus explained. Okay. So this is also, it'll show up as this extra bar beyond this first bar. So it'll like be orange. When it reaches this point, it'll turn blue, indicating that it exceeds the length of this bar. Inns in all 3 city-states, as well as various outposts and settlements, are classified as sanctuaries. We won't have access to the inn just yet, but that's a nice place. And also, if you happen to join a free company, which is the 3rd important thing, be social, you will potentially have access to like the guild house, if they happen to have a guild house, which I mean most of them should. You'll have access to that, and that will also act as a sanctuary. Navigation. Okay, this is the map. Blah, 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 blah. I showed you all this. Also, so the thing is, you can click on each of these, and it will bring up the relevant place in the map and where you need to go. It's just a nice little point. On the mini map, it's a little hard to see, but right under this north, there's a kind of like arrowhead pointing in that direction. That is the nearest quest marker for the current active quest. If it's yellow, it means it's in the same area. If it's blue, I believe it's in the joining area. See, so once you complete that first thing, then it opens up all of these others as well. All these other quest lines. So, map. Okay. Let's do a little bit of... So it was under character configuration, they said. Flying mount takeoff. Oh, I don't have flying mounts. That's okay. Cutscene skipping. This is probably not bad to do. Yeah. First camera. Enable target cycling, filter. Retainer inventory expanded. Let's see. Store all newly obtained items in the armory chest. Store all newly crafted items in your inventory. Fill tabs in order. Shop settings. Display confirmation prompt. Multiple items. Mouse. Well, no. UI. Map settings. Map size font. Storm map when not moving. Here's where you can change that map transparency. So I'm gonna bump it up to like 75. That way I can just maybe not. I can leave it open and then just keep it there. So when I move, it'll just go away. Display item help. Display action help. Display pop-up help. Display active help windows. So here's where it is. You can click all of these off. But again, for now, I'm just going to leave it where it is. Oh yeah, that's much better. I like that a lot. Okay. See, so it's just kind of like off in the corner. You don't have to worry about it. It's just like right there. Oh, one of the things I do want to do is change wrong one, character. Log windows, okay. Alright, so yell, shout, tell party, alliance, we're going to change that to green. Party, we're going to change to Alright, so, as I was saying, we're going to go through. I'm not going to pick up any of the other quests because I'm going to be walking around here for a bit. I'm going to gather all of the aetherites because that's really like what you definitely should do. And then we'll talk about like getting the rest of these quests, but I have a couple things that I want to go over first. So, first and foremost, right-click on an aetherite, and it will automatically attune. So you have attuned to the aetherite. Greetings, adventurer. I see you are faithfully following Mother Mion's instructions. Allow me to offer you a bit of instruction myself. I am Nisia, of the Wood Whalers, and I know a thing or two about the aetherites. Yes, that big crystal right there. Aetherites are devices that tap into ethereal energies, and are primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another. Return and teleport, the most common transportation spells, make direct use of the aetherites and their connection to the flow of aether. As these devices are found in almost every corner of Eorzea, any adventurer worthy of the name will wish to seek out and attune himself to each one. Truly, few things in this world are so useful to intrepid explorers. So true, you will need everyone. Never leave an area if there is an aetherite that you have not attuned to. As long as it's not like, oh, I'm going to walk in this area. Oh, the monsters are 70 levels above me. That would be bad. But you need not locate them all at once. Before rushing out into the wilds, I suggest you start with the aetherites found in Gridania. Should you wish to learn more about the aetherites or teleportation or transportation magic, I am here to answer your questions. I've learned Return. You attune with the aetherite. You are now able to use the Return spell. So, Return. So by setting a home point, you can use this and it will return here. It doesn't require any MP. It does have a 15-minute cooldown, so you can't use it, like, you can't just spam it. But, I mean, the fact is, like, if this is your home, and it will be for right now, I'm definitely going to set this to my home point for at least the first 15 levels. The only home point may be set at any time of the aetherite Yeah. Free companies. I do not like this. This is not nice. Okay, so somebody sent me a free company invite. How nice of them. No thanks. Yes. So, here's the reason. They did not ask me. They just sent me an invite. There's no reason to do that without at least saying, hey. So anyway, free companies are independent player organizations. You get company points, earn company credits. To form a company, player must go, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. I'm not going to form a free company. I am going to join a free company. I just have to find one of... Actually, so I'm going to have to... Shoot. I'm going to have to change my system configurations again. Oh, no, this is going to be character configurations. We're going to go to naming, and just say on others, we're going to have to say... Party members, other NPCs. We're just going to say always right now. Show initials. It's going to be a little confusing, but it's going to be the only way that I'm going to find my guild necessarily. So, for right now. Okay. Usually, there are some... around here. But not right now. Okay. Oh, well, let's pull up our map. So we want to activate... Oh, the other aetheryte is over here. Okay, so first things first. Naked Makot. In each city, regardless of where you start, there's going to be a main aetheryte, which is where you're going to teleport to when you hit return. Did I set that home point? I probably didn't. Alright, well, we'll just fast travel back. There'll be all these Aethernet shards as well, and this is how you run away. Or, run away. Oh, this is how you fast travel in the city. So, attune. So I now have that. You now have access to the Aethernet. Quick travel throughout the city can be achieved simply by placing your hand upon the Aethernet shard. Somebody patted my head, but I wasn't paying attention. Aethernet. So it just tells you exactly what I just, yeah. So if you right click, it gives you a list of all of the other Aethernet shards that you can teleport to. We only have the Aethernet Plaza, so click it, and it'll automatically take you back, free of charge. Now this is only for in the city, so yeah. Don't think there's enough. Oh, but you know what? I did that, and I said we gotta do that, and just walked right away, didn't I? Okay, so right click, set home point. Oh, I already said it. I am silly. Silly. Alright. So, there's nobody else, but I'm gonna check over here. This is the Grand Company. Ta-da! Grand Company! Yay! Can't do anything here. At level 5, or no. It might be like round level, no, it's round level 20. You will have access to picking one of the 3 grand companies. There is the Order of the Twin Adder here in Gridania. There's also the Maelstrom in Limsa and the Crimson Knights? I can't remember. In Ul'dah. I'm a Twin Adder on my main for obvious reasons. Maybe not obvious reasons. Alright, as much as I would like to pick up all of these, I want to get all of the Aetherites first and complete this main story quest. And I also want to showcase another very important thing, the first thing that you kind of want to do when you get over, start your adventure. Alright. There's an Aether shard here. This is the Leatherworkers Guild. And here's the market. The market is a love-hate kind of thing for me. Yay! Alright. Just talk to Parsemontre. By what right does a fledgling adventurer presume to address Parsemontre, master of the markets? You think you can stroll in here, bold as you please, and demand my hard-earned knowledge? Ha! A merchant does naught for naught, especially when dealing with would-be heroes. If, on the other hand, you had some tasty morsel to curry my favor, then I might reconsider your request. Come now, this whole encounter reeks of Mion's handiwork, and more specifically, her baking. Don't look so surprised, son. I smelled the eel pie I smelled that eel pie of yours a malm away. Hand it over. How rude. So, I need to change where that goes. Handing over items. So, they tell you to do it this way. By going, and going, That's one way to do it. They also, as a little is items can also be added to the item request window by right-clicking them. Makes no sense, really? What does that mean? All you have to do, right-click on this image, it will automatically pull from your inventory, whether it's a key item or a regular inventory item, if you have it in your inventory. Hand over. Super simple, really easy, makes life so much easier. That flaky crust, just divine. Very well, I'm a man of my word. Pay close attention, for I can only explain this once. The aspiring adventurer need look no further than the rosewood and ebony stalls. Both are but a short stroll from where we stand. If you mean to do battle, you'd best be prepared with quality sets of weapons and armor. Such goods are the province of the Rosewood stalls, directly south of here. You will be pleased to learn that the merchants of Gurjania are exceedingly particular when it comes to craftsmanship, so you needn't fear defective straps and the like. If it is potions and paraphernalia you seek, head north to the Ebony stalls. The shelves there are lavishly stocked with widely traveled Uldan. The shelves there are lavishly stocked by widely traveled Uldan merchants, and I may truly say that I have seen things amongst their myriad wares that I scarce knew existed. Do you follow me thus far? The first step in any purchase is to select the stalls that meet your needs. Then you may concern yourself with price and profit. Blah, blah, blah. There's little more I can teach you with mere words. Go peruse the stalls and see for yourself what wares they offer. There's no suitable for... there's no... Oh my gosh, I can't read! There is no substitute for first-hand experience, after all, and I'm weary of talking, unless you have another eel pie. Nope. Sorry. Oh, he's got a quest. And he's right here. Let's just see, what does it offer? Okay, so, here's another thing to kind of vet. You can right-click, you can accept or decline. Here's the thing. This is going to give me 110 experience. It's going to give me almost as more gil, and it's also going to give me an item or a shard. Now, this might not seem like much, but the more shards you have, the better like crafting and stuff will come later on. You won't have to purchase them or grind for them because Lord knows grinding these on miner or botanist can be tedious. The Master of Markets, Parsemontre, is willing to permit an adventurer to assist him in fulfilling an order from the Lancers Guild. Might as well. I take it my previous explanation did not suffice to sate your curiosity. Very well. If you wish to know more of the markets, I shall give you a practical education free of charge. He's just being lazy. As master of the markets, I entertain many requests. This order from the whalers, for example, but I delegate their fulfillment to my hirelings, that I might tend to such tasks as I alone am capable of performing, like standing here and accepting random eel pies. For your personal betterment, I shall delegate the fulfillment of this particular request to you. I bid you search the stalls for a bone spearhead, a pot of beeswax oil, and a length of brambleweed rope, and deliver them to, oh my gosh, Sayinguld. Oh, of the Lancers Guild. Oh, I butchered that. That's so bad. Alright, there is much more to be found in these stalls if you have the dedication to seek it and the coin to procure it. However, as my representative, you need only offer my name as payment. None will deny me. In fact, many will be all too eager to part with their wares. So numerous are the debts I am owed. This guy is such a prince, isn't he? A fine proposition, is it not? I am spared a simple task, and you gain priceless mercantile expertise or experience. Why, I should rightly charge you for such an opportunity. But worry not, I'm a man of my word, and the terms will stand. Deliver the goods to whatever that name is, and she may even see fit to reward you. What a jerk. Okay. Let's just complete this one real quick because it's real quick. Alright, so anytime you have a quest like this, it'll be in a bubble. This weird little kind of like arrowhead will indicate that it is part of that quest. It's not completing the quest, it's you do this and it perpetuates onto the next thing. So, tool supplier. Welcome, welcome. At the behest of good master Parsemontre, you say. To what we do the pleasure of your company today, my lord? May I take this opportunity to say that it is an honor and a privilege to serve you. Ah, but you must have your beeswax oil without delay. Yes, yes, feel free to take as much as you require, and you will of course inform Master Parsemontre that I was only too happy to accommodate your needs. Yes? Alright. On to Girthsid. Sorry, mate, we ain't open yet. Oh, one of Parsemontre's. Well, then, what was it you said you wanted? A bone spearhead. Ah, here she is. Take it and tell that bastard we're square. Yeah, he's a bastard. Summoning bells. So you can't use these until you have a retainer. You have not yet received approval to hire retainers. Summoning bells are used to call forth any retainers you have in your employ. Retainers are helpful NPCs who can be hired for players to place goods on the market board and sell. Once you have been given approval to hire retainers, speak to Fribblr and Limsa Limsa, Parnell in Gridania, and Chachabi in Ul'dah to have them draft a contract of employment. Alright. Now, here's this. Independent Tinkerer. Alaric. You got discerning eyes, sir. The craftsmanship's truly something, ain't it? Perfect for securing any manner of Parsemontre. Gods, if I never hear that bloody name again, it'll be too soon. And there I was thinking I might make a guild today. Here, take the damn brambleweed rope and bugger off. So what do I forget what this guy even sells. Okay, shops. Blah 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 blah. Myriad shops. Now, if you right-click something on your inventory, you sell it, and as long as you don't leave the zone, you can actually buy it back for the amount that it was sold to you for. So it's kind of nice. Yeah, see, if you happen to have a second thoughts about your sell, you can always buy back your item from the vendor, but only if you have yet to leave the area or log out of the game. Now, when I say leave the area, I mean actually like if you hit a loading screen, you can't do buyback anymore. So, like, I'm in Old Gridania. If I went to New Gridania, buyback would be done. I wouldn't be able to do it. But, and I don't have enough gil right now, I don't think. And I don't have, there's no point in buying any of this stuff, for sure, and it's too expensive anyway. But, one of the things that I do want to do is, the Culinarian. This guy. Definitely, one of the first things you need to do is go to an independent culinarian in either of the markets, wherever you are, and you're going to want to look at what he has to offer. Basically, you're going to want to look for anything that's cheap and will boost your experience. So, boost the stats that are relevant to your particular class. So, let's go through. Orange juice. Piety. Always good. Vitality, always good. Accuracy, always good, but really not what I need. Tree toad legs. Accuracy, vitality, spell speed. That's a pretty decent one. It's actually better for something like Black Mage, Thaumaturge, or with the accuracy, even maybe, well, probably not. If it had dexterity on it, it would be definitely for archers. Boiled eggs. Critical hit rate, vitality and accuracy. Flatbread. Parry, vitality, accuracy. That is definitely for tanks. Raisins. Spell speed, vitality, accuracy. That is definitely for casters. Actually, I might pick those up. The thing is, they're only 5 gil. We've got 103. And they, in addition to just the normal effects, it lasts for a half an hour. And it gives you a 3% experience bonus. But 3% isn't that much. You're right, it isn't. But every little bit helps. It's just really excellent. And you're going to be leaving the city soon and killing a bunch of stuff. And an extra 3% in experience is going to be like, you're going to level up blindingly fast. I mean, you're going to level up blindingly fast anyway these first couple levels. But, yeah, definitely worth getting some of these. Spell speed... Determination, vitality, accuracy. The problem is with these early ones, they're only going to really focus on vitality and accuracy. And really, you're not going to be needing, but you're getting it for that experience bonus. Mint Lassie and Salt Cod are for crafting. We won't have access to that until, like, I want to say it's level 10 when you'll be able to pick up other classes. Also, for crafting. Gathering. Okay, so I'm gonna get some raisins. I'm gonna pick up 10 because I'm gonna make 100 gil when I hand in this quest for the Lancers Guild. So you can change the quantity over here. Click it. It'll tell you what the new price is. On the side, it also shows, do you have any in your inventory? Purchase 10 handfuls of raisins for 50 gil? Yes. So now, using items, you can either go in here, click use, or what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull them down to my hotbar. But I'll show you that when we leave. Okay, so click inventory. Either click over here or hit I on the keyboard. If you right click in here, you can hit use. You can search for the item, which means you'll search in your inventory and in your retainer's inventory for any item that matches that name. it'll include both high quality and normal quality, but we'll get into high quality and normal quality a little later. Link will put it into the chat, so like if you said, hey, does anybody have this, or hey, does anybody want to buy this, you can do that. Split will split the stack, you can discard it and sort the entire thing. But I'm just going to pull it down here. I'm going to put it over here because I'm not going to have enough skills to really fill this out for a while, and I just want to have easy access to my raisins. Now from here I can either obviously hit the, minus key on the keyboard, -0, or I can just click this when I'm not talking to anyone and it'll automatically use it. But oh my gosh, food is so important. Do not leave anywhere, quest anywhere, if you are going to kill anything without getting food. It's important. Okay. I was really, really hoping that I would see someone from my guild that's on my main, but I'm not. But that's okay. And I have to head over to the Lancers Guild anyway because there's a Aetherite. So, oh, also, when you're in town, sprint. If you are a melee class, you don't want to get in the habit of sprinting everywhere because you'll need that TP for various things. But definitely, for the moment, you'll just want to, especially in town when you know you're not going to be in combat, use it. It lasts for 20 seconds. It's just worth it. Now, another thing to note, the experience that you get, this experience boost, is only from, like, taking on enemies. So fighting, it doesn't give you experience for, like, finding new areas on the map, handing in quests, handing in anything like that will not, that 3% will not be applied to that. Just something to note. Alright, and then I am also going to go to the delivery Moogle. So, on the map, zoom in, this little mail icon is your delivery Moogle. There's one in every city, and they're important for in-game items, which you can see up here in the right-hand corner. This mail symbol says I have 20 messages. These are from anything that you buy either on the like Lodestone Market, or not Lodestone, Mog Station. If you buy any in-game item on the Mog Station, it will be delivered by the delivery Moogle in-game. If you purchased anything like a collector's edition, or you have subscribed to the game, you'll get veteran rewards for that. So they will all be delivered to you from the delivery Moogle. So we're going to talk to him, and greetings, tall one. I am a delivery Moogle. Oh, I know what you're thinking. Moogles are supposed to hide in trees and avoid contact with outsiders. Why ever would they agree to carry out letters? Why? Indeed, if it had my way, I'd be curled up under the canopy of a nice oak dreaming about some beautiful, Mooglette with rainbow-colored pom-pom. But no, the moon had to go and drop from the sky, causing all of that terrible commotion. Aetherites were shattered, and link pearls rendered useless. For moons, the poor, wingless people of Eorzea had no way of communicating with each other beyond screaming at the top of their lungs, which no one really approved of. That is, until the little horned ones asked us to assist them by delivering messages. Little horned ones. Oh, okay. Ha ha ha. We haven't met them yet. We will. At first we were wary of showing ourselves, worried that one of you might catch and skin us like you do every other forest furry. But once we saw how much we were appreciated, we knew we found our new calling. And I personally promised to try and not read any letters along the way. Look what we have here. 20 new letters have just arrived for you. Moogle delivery service. So this is, yeah, anything, yeah. Also, if you send items, you can also send items to friends. It's the basically like the trade system. Okay, you cannot carry more campaign or MOG station letters to receive new deliveries. Okay, yeah. So, yay! Take all. Okay. Minions! You have obtained a whistle, with which you can summon your very own minion. To learn the call minion action, you must first use the whistle. Blah, 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 blah. Put it on your hotbar. Blah, 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 blah. Summon one minion at a time. Blah, 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 blah. While minions do not generate any enmity, neither will they participate in battle. If you are KO'd, your minion will simply wander off back to wherever it rests until you call upon it again. Untradeable items. So any item that has this unique or untradeable heading, basically anything that has a colored icon to its, little in-game thing, is untradeable. Typically, it means that it's yours. You can't give it up. It's fine. Understandable. And unique items. A unique item, you can only have one of that item, and you can never possess more than one of that item. This is not usually a huge deal. It's mostly like dungeon gear and unique items that you can pick up from questing. Okay. Closes the wind-up cursor menu, blah, blah, blah. Delete it. Yes. Alright. Take all. Delete. Yes. So these are just all from my veteran rewards and for getting whatchamacallit, collector's edition of various things. So I got the collector's edition of the very first game, the Realm Reborn. Ugh. Armory chest. Since the armory system in Final Fantasy allows you to change your class or job by simply changing the weapons, we haven't gotten to that, but yes, that's true. You now have an armory chest, which can store all of your armor. Different body pieces, all these gear, you can purchase them, it goes to your armor chest. We'll get to that all later. You can access it by either going from your inventory and clicking armory chest, or no, Control I on your keyboard will do it. This makes for great gameplay. This will also have like mounts. Unfortunately, and this is something that really does kind of suck, you cannot use mounts until you have access to them. And you won't gain access to them until about level 20. Yeah, sucks. I know. You'll live. I'm gonna have so many minions. So many minions. Oh, that was Moogle costume. That was the takeaway from from the fan festival, and it looks good on some people and it doesn't on others. It's it's pretty ridiculous. Number of campaign items. You are up to 20 are saved. Oh. I don't need any of these. I've already collected all of these, right? Yeah, they're all opened. I wish there was a way to just... Man. Registering. I have no friends. Ugh. Okay, that's gonna take too long. Okay, so now I've got all this stuff in my inventory. Alright, wind up cursor. It's a minion. So for this, all you do is hit use, and it'll automatically use it. This is what I was talking about that lets you change your appearance. It's called Fantasia. Yeah. Uniform voucher. Voidal resonance. When struck, emits a low tone, which opens a temporary rift in the void, allowing you to. Oh! Okay, this is my first mount, so use that. This allows me. I can now summon the Ahriman mount, but I can't actually use it, which sucks. Light. Barding is for your Chocobo. When you reach level 20 and become a member of the Grand Company, you will be able to get a Chocobo, and you can dress up your Chocobo. That is to summon the Behemoth. This is a wind-up Odin. Aetheryte tickets. So these are, I'm going to try not to use these very often, especially right at the beginning because, oh my gosh, it's not worth it and I need to explore. Aetheryte tickets are good for, it's basically a free teleport. Because, so outside of Gridania, teleporting will cost an amount of gil. So it'll be hard to do at the beginning. So definitely not something you want to do. Barding of Light. Wind up. Goblin, the fat, oh my god, the fat Chocobo. The fat Chocobo is hilarious, by the way. Bahamut, wind up Gilgamesh. This is a wall mount. It's just a thing to go in your room at a house, but I don't have a house, so yeah. Wind up Nenemu. Aetheryte Pendulum, a shard of Aetheryte which can be attuned to new adventurers, allowing you for switch travel to their side in times of need. I don't know that I'll be able to use that so much. This teaches me a new emote, the Fist Bump. I never used it, so I don't know what it even looks like. Oh, the Griffin. Wind up Cane. Okay, now, if I want to sort all this stuff, you can right-click an item, hit sort, and it'll automatically sort everything into, you know, a nice, neat thing. You can also change how it sorts in, I believe, the system configuration. So, now that I've gotten all of that, I've got plenty of, actually, I've got equipment too, so let's open up the character menu, hit C. So I've got a lot of nothing going on here. Like classes, I have nothing except Conjurer level 1. Here's my profile, my name, it just gives you all the relevant information of character creation. All of my resistances, my attributes. Alright, so, headpiece. So I've got a goblin hood, or goblin cap, the fat chocobo head. This is what I really want though, the friendship circlet. Increases experience earned by 20% when level 25 and below. Yes, please. That is a unique item that you get for the Recruit a Friend campaign. I think they've changed the Recruit a Friend campaign now, so you get different items, but I think you can still pick those up. You can also get the Moogle Head, the Baron Circlet. I also got the Baron's Helm. So again, all of these are just level 1 items, and they offer nothing, so that's why I'm going with the Friendship Circlet. Let's see, what do we have here? So I've got the Strife Vest and the Moogle body. Boy, I think I'll just leave that. I have no scarves. Or belts, rather. Gloves. Do I have any gloves on? Yeah. 4-9, 4-9, 4-9. Yeah, that doesn't really do anything. Okay. But I do have a Baron Earring. We'll just equip that, just to equip it. And a ring, I believe I got that. Yeah, I don't remember where I got that. So, now that we've got all of that, cool and all, one of the things that we want to do is click this. Oh, can I can't do it yet until I get another thing, I don't think. Yeah. Okay. So I can't say, so what I meant by that is when you get another class, you'll actually be able to save like this particular item setup, and then you can just switch to it from a list, and you don't have to go through and re-equip everything all crazy like. Yeah. Actually, I'm missing some things, so let's re-talk to him. No new letters today. Yeah, I'm gonna have to log out. Because I have some stuff from the original game that I haven't gotten yet. Let me see, like my mounts. Yeah, so I should have my a coral mount and a couple other bardings and things of that nature. Let's just see. Does adventure to help her tidy up? This is going to be a quick one. Greetings, traveler. Come see the Miketo famed amphitheater, have you? I am Istane, caretaker of this fine centerpiece of Gridanian culture, and I fear I must trouble you for some assistance. You see, it is not only well-meaning men like yourself who are drawn to this place. The Sylph often visit in the dead of night, long after our citizens have gone to bed. Sylph is another beastman tribe. We have no particular objection to their presence, and they seem grateful for the accommodations. So much so, in fact, that last night they left us a token of their appreciation in the form of vegetables. A lot of vegetables. Their generosity is more than welcome, of course, but the sheer quantity of the things makes gathering them all something of a chore, and it's not as if I don't have enough to do already, besides standing here. In short, I'd be most grateful for any help you could give me. Interacting, some quest encounter, blah blah blah. Right click on them. Yep. So, right click, gather. Right click, gather. Right click, gather. Right click, gather. Yeah, that's the thing, like these early quests are going to be a lot more tedious because they're meant to kind of be right in here. Oh, one thing to point out, on the map, anytime you have like an active quest that has like something that's in a zone, it gives you this orange circle to show you that, hey, in this is the area that you want to be searching for this stuff. Whether it be collecting vegetables or, you know, this is the area where the monsters are that you need to go destroy. Okay. Well done, friend. Miketo herself would sing your praise. She knew well the power of art. How it could strengthen the soul of a nation, preserve its history for future generations. This amphitheater was her greatest gift to Gridania, and it was her wish that all the folk use it freely, not only for performance and festivals, but as a place to share memories and make new ones. I wonder if the Sylphs come here to do just that. That said, I do wish they would find other ways to express their gratitude. We have no need for vegetables here, but perhaps the Carline Canopy can make use of them. Anyway, thanks be to the elementals for bringing you here today. Complete. See, I'm already like halfway to level 2, so obviously, like, this is very, very quick work. What does this guy give us? Let's just take a look. Potions and 50 experience. Not worth it. Not worth it for now. We'll be not hard up for experience anytime soon. Alright, so I need to go here, but I also need to head up to the Lancers Guild, and I need to go here for this. The problem with some of these Aethernet shards is they are out of the way. No, I'm not sprinting. Monkey see, monkey do. Follow my advice, but, you know, I'm not going to follow my advice. Mullane. Conjurer Mullane. So, whenever it says options, when you turn in the quest, you will have the option of choosing anything that falls in there. So, they will either give you potions or ethers. I don't need those right now, so I'm good. I really don't need that. We're gonna, since I'm not getting anything out of it other than experience and some gil, I'll hold off on it for now. And, oh, there's somebody down here. Jump. Thread. Oh. Make it deliver on his map. That's quite a bit of experience and decent amount of gil. I'm gonna go ahead and do this one. God damn it! Another adventurer? You're like flies on muck. Whatever Gridania did to deserve such a plague, I don't know. I suppose times are changing, and they keep telling me I should. And perhaps you might be. Oh, gods, help me. Just take this Azema Rose to Waldu of Stillglade Fane, will you? Well, what are you still standing here for? Go and deliver the bloody rose. Bloody rose. Bloody rose. Alright. Like, really, do we need this Aethernet shard all the way over here? That's okay. This is the Botanist Guild. You now have access to the Botanist Guild. Map-wise... Aha. I'm going to teleport to the Leatherworkers Guild, which is over by the market, and walk through the market to get to the Lancers Guild. Then I'll use that and teleport back to the Miketo Amphitheater. Go from there. It's all about planning. Plan, 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 plan. Sprint. I'll remember to do it, I swear. It's like I'm giving advice and not following my advice. Oh, so good. Okay, get this Aethernet shard while I'm here. I have access to the Lancers Guild. I mean, that name, wow. What business have you with me, adventurer? You come upon the bidding of Master Parsimon. Yep. Bonehead Spear, which looks like a fang. Beeswax oil, and brambleweed rope. So soon? I'm impressed. I placed my order only a short time ago, yet here are all the items I requested. Truly, Master Parsimon is every bit as resourceful as they say. You are fortunate to work under such a man. You would do well to mold yourself in his image, if you have any aspirations as a merchant. Oof, very close. So, I see that there's another quest here. Whirl with Squirrels. This is the Lancers Guild. Ooh, okay, so this is a good one. So it gives me 420 experience, which is excellent. I mean, it's a level 3 and I'm only level 1. But the options here are 2 different kinds of shoes, either Disciple of War, which I can't wear, or all classes, which would be for me, the leather sandals, or Allegan tin pieces. Now, the Allegan pieces come in a variety like tin, silver, gold, blah blah blah. These are simply vendor fodder. You just sell them for the gil. And I mean, it's 3 of them at 25 gil apiece, so that's 75 gil right there. So you're not getting any money from the quest, but you have the potential of getting 75 gil. It's not that big a deal, but I mean, if you don't need... So we'll go ahead and accept this one. Ah, a fresh-faced adventurer, the very manner of person I wish to meet. The Lancers Guild is looking for someone to trade these shoes, which I may not. I'll probably do the elegant 10 pieces, so we'll go ahead and accept this one. Ah, a fresh-faced adventurer, the very manner of person I wish to meet. The Lancers Guild is looking for someone to track down and exterminate half a dozen squirrels. The infernal pests have been squeezing in under our floorboards every eve for the past several moons and gnawing away at the support pillars. They've yet to inflict any serious structural damage, thank the builder, but I hesitate to bring such a trifling matter before the wood whalers for the gods or the gods' quiver. Hence my delight at your timely arrival. Why, an adventurer who could not dispatch such a woodland nuisance is not worthy of the name. Not here in Gridania. It is best you not do. It is best you do not. The squirrels of which I spoke can be found in the central shroud. Return to me once you have disposed of them, assuming the task is not beyond you. For your sake, I sincerely hope it's not. So here's the Lancers Guild. And, yeah. I shouldn't have sprinted. Alright. We'll go to Miketo Amphitheater. This way. Ugh. Alright. Last thing to do is visit the Conjurer's Guild. And the last Aethernet shard is there. And the Azema Rose is also delivered here. Aethernet shard, attune. This should be the last one. You now have Aethernet access to the Conjurer's Guild. You have attuned yourself to the Aethernet shards of Gridania. The Blue Badger Gate and Yellow Serpent Gate are now accessible as Aethernet destinations. Yay! Let's... okay. Hand in this quest to Waldu. Silence, you will disturb the rites. Okay. Welcome, adventurer, to the Conjurer's Guild. Here we commune with the elementals and heed their guidance. Yet, I must confess, the elementals did not whisper of your coming. That's because I have a rose. We did indeed request an Azema Rose from Ethelred? Something like that. But that you should bring it to us in his stead means that something wonderful has happened. Eldred has long held a grudge against the many adventurers who have passed through Gridania's gates. His beloved flowers are renowned for their beauty, you see, and were once so highly coveted by Ul'Dan collectors that they were picked nigh to extinction by fortune-seeking foreigners. Yet, if it is peace we desire, we must all learn to look beyond mistrust born of the past and overcome our prejudices. So has the elder Seedseer taught us, and so do we live. I doubt it was easy for Ethelred. I'm just not gonna. To entrust the Azema Rose to you. When he hears we have received it, he will come to know that not all outsiders are deserving of scorn. Truly, it is by the will of the elementals that you came to us this day. Please accept this as a token of our gratitude. And now I'm level 2. Bum bum! And I learned Cure! Yay, I can function as an adventurer now. Alright, so while that's done, it's time to head in to our guild. The Stillglade Fane. Okay. Madel. You seek the secrets of Conjurer, adventurer? Then search no longer, for you have found your way to the Conjurer's Guild. It is at Mion's request that you have come. Then allow me to provide you with an overview of what it is to be a conjurer. Conjuring is the art of healing and purification. Its practitioners harness the power of nature, that they might bring about change in the form of spells. Primitive magic such as that once wrought by individuals known as mages, meaning those with the ability to manipulate aether, have existed since the dawn of time. It was not until some 5 centuries ago that conjuring emerged from this shapeless agglomeration, oh my god, of spells and charms, an event which led to the founding of Gridania. In those dark days, the elementals would not suffer man's presence in the Twelveswood, forcing our forebears to make their homes beneath the earth, in the great subterranean city of Gilmora. But their desire to settle in the Twelveswood continued to burn fiercely. Time and again they sought to curry the elementals' favor. Unlike men and other creatures bound in temples of flesh, the elementals are beings of pure aether. Recognizing this, the mages of Eld reasoned that their talent for the etheric manipulation might allow them to commune with these theretofore enigmatic entities. It took 5 long decades for our forebears to finally succeeded. They reward the elementals permission to dwell in the Twelveswood. So it was that the nation of Gridania was born. Since that time the elementals have taught us to live as one with nature, speaking to all Gridanians through the hearers, those mages who are able to commune with them. And for their intimacy with the elementals, the hearers would go on to obtain great mastery over the forces of nature. Thus did they conceive the art of conjuring. I hope this has helped you gain a greater understanding of the Conjurer's Guild. Should you wish to delve further into the mysteries of conjuring, I urge you to consider joining our ranks. I can begin your initiation whenever you desire. Call upon me when you are ready to take your first step. Yes, please. Is your mind made up? Are you ready to join the Conjurer's Guild? Way of the Conjurer. Aww, and I get some raisins. Oh well. More the merrier. That is well. I shall introduce you to our guildmaster, Brother Isumi Yan. Brother Isumi Yan presents of the Conjurer's Guild, even as he serves the nation as a hearer. You will find him in the meditation area within. Go to him and make known your desire to join the guild. Now then, what do you have, Brea? Ooh, more options. Okay. Brea is busy with preparation, coming soon and needs an adventure to bring her scarlet oil. Might you perchance be comfortable around Vilekin? If so, I have urgent need of your assistance. You see, I was preparing for the forthcoming auguries when I found, to my great embarrassment, that we lacked the requisite quantity of scarlet oil. If it's not too much to ask, I would be most grateful if you could resupply us in time for the ceremony. Scarlet oil can be harvested from ladybugs, such as those found near the Bannock. 6 of the Vilekin should yield the necessary amount. Pray return to me as soon as you have it. These kill quests are actually not a bad thing to do. Oh! It's one of my brethren. But I need to talk to him first. Greetings, adventurer. I am told you wish to become a conjurer of Stillglade Fen. I am Brother Isumi Yan, master of this guild. Before you are formally accepted into our ranks, I would impart on you the principle of conjuring. Pray, attend me well. Conjuring is an arcane art that takes life and the living form its domain. Its primary purpose is the salving of hurts and the granting of protection. Adventurers such as yourself oft stand up upon the front lines of battle. Owing to this, you are like to find yourself in many situations wherein a capacity for healing would be advantageous. Mind you, there is more to conjuring than that. By harnessing the power of earth, wind, and water, conjurers are also capable of weaving spells that wreak havoc. In terms of sheer destructive power, conjuring may pale in comparison to thaumaturgy, but its capacity to defend one against aggression more than compensates for the relative shortcoming. In mastering healing and purification, not only will you be able to mend wounds and purge afflictions, you will also be able to breathe life back into the fallen. More than simply healers, yet not true dealers of destruction, conjurers realize their full potential when they employ the powers in support of others. This, my dear adventurer, is what it means to be one of us. Mayhaps that was too much to grasp upon a single hearing, but worry not, for the meaning of my words will become clear to you in due time. You will come to understand that conjuring is not the sole province of the conjurer. Should you wish to walk our path, I must needs ask you solemnly vow to embrace nature, to heed the will of the elementals and the Twelveswood alike. Can you make this vow? Yes, because I have no other choice. I knew your answer ere your lips had parted, yet I am no less pleased to hear it. By the power vested in me, I hereby name you a member of the Conjurer's Guild. And so to work, listen well now, for I would assign you your first task as a conjurer of Stillglade Fane. Just beyond the city gates, you will encounter squirrels, ladybugs, and fungars. I would have you slay 3 of each. Lest you wonder how I could so coolly order you the taking of life, know that things are not as they once were, as a consequence of the calamity, and, I may add, through no fault of their own, these creatures have become a burden to the Twelveswood, a burden I cannot well bear. As a conjurer, it is your duty to carry out the will of the forest, and by employing your powers in so doing, you will come to learn something of your art. Now go, Vivi, and perform your first task in the name of the elementals. Okay. Oh, and he's away. Applying to a free company. Alright. Yeah. Alright. So this is my grand company, or free company that my main is on. It's it's an LGBT community. But yeah. This is the part where it's definitely important to have a nice what do I want to say here? This is the social aspect of this game. So in addition to just like having an infinite resource of other players and new friends to experience the game with and maybe progress through the adventure with, it'll also give you benefits to having a house, which offers different things that come along with that, including vendors and various things of that nature. But then they also have these things, which actually give you extra like experience for various things, and the leaders of this the company will purchase these, and rank 8 I believe is the highest currently. So yeah, I'm going to submit an application. Alright, so first things first, we need to go to Mione. Let's see, this was... yeah, not worth it, not worth it, not worth it. Okay. let's head to the Aetheryte Plaza. It's nice to see so many like new players. You can tell by the little green sprout that these players are new. It's nice seeing new players. Alright, Bernadette, what do you have? Searching for improve their metal. It's not really worth a lot, but it gives me wind shards and potions, and I guess I need to start accepting some of these. Newly come to Ghana in search of fame and fortune, perhaps? It's good to have confidence in your ability. I urge you to speak with Chantaloops of the Gods Cover. You can find him standing vigil before the Archers Guild. The creatures of the Twelves would pacify them sorely under. Okay. And there were a couple people over here. I think one of these, like... it's for, of all things, a dance. Oh, well, I can... Oh. You're in the... Oh. I'll come back. Oh, this... Oh. So this is for, like, doing emotes. To teach you how to do emotes. I don't know that I want to do this. This system kind of... Well, we'll just do it. I know all about adventurers. You do anything for a reward, won't you? Well then, I want you to make Unil laugh. She's no good with strangers, so first introduce yourself politely with a bow. Emotes! Yay! So you can either select emotes from over here under, obviously, emotes. And there's a whole list. This is the thing. I really, 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 really wish that they would just order these better. Put them in alphabetical order. It's so hard to find what you're looking for, honestly. Anyway, yes. Or you can just type them in here. You can also link them to your hotbar. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. In addition to emotes, items and user macros can also be set to your hotbar. Yeah, hotbar. Awesome. Alright, so in order to do this, you click on a person, and then you type \, and then we'll just go bow. Hi. And then you gotta go back to... It's like, really? Seemed that worked, but she still looks sad. Try sharing the joy in your heart. You can also see what to use by doing this. It says #joy. Well, hashtag. Oh my god, no. You're odd. Yep. Only because I am doing this quest. I think she's starting to like you. Good. Now that you've broken the ice, I bet you'd surprise her. If you started dancing, she'll laugh her head off. Yeah. I actually have not seen the Aura dance, so I'm going to change the perspective. Heh. Ahaha, you're a really good dancer, mister. No, I'm not. That looked like fun. Maybe I should try it sometime. Oh my goodness. Some of these quests, I swear. Thank you, you're pretty good at this. Ayano lost her father 5 years ago during all the fighting. She hasn't laughed much since then. Ugh. So that is one thing that I love about this game. Even just these little quests, they have like a very deep kind of just like how the calamity affects everyone and everything, and it's just very like hits you in the heart. You're like, ugh. Alright, anyway. So I wanted to, we're all worried, but a lot of younglings have been following me around lately, and you wouldn't understand. Anyway, thanks for the help. Complete. Yay. So also, when, I don't know if you've noticed, I'm starting to get Rusted EXP. A little bit, itty bitty bit. You gain Rusted EXP even if you're AFK. That's what this, so see this red chair symbol over here on this KK guy? That means that he's away from keyboard and has been idle long enough so the game actually registers him as being away from keyboard. I think it's, what is it? I think you can change the setting in the character configurations and stuff. But while we are here, this is the Carpentry Guild, and there was a quest over here. Let us see what this one is. Adele. Ooh, okay, I want this one because I need the grade 1. It seems like a really low, like only 50, but grade 1 dark matter is actually good for repairing gear. As looking for to deliver a forgotten item. Ah, an adventure. Precisely what we needed. Not a moment ago we dispatched our newest recruit, Artur, to inspect Mikado Amphitheater. Regrettably, the young Hure has more spirit than sense, and he charged off without his tools. Suffice it to say he won't get any work done. Would you be so kind as deliver this to him? Wonderful! Seek out Luhelik in the Acorn Orchard behind the atrium. He should have Artur's tools. Yes. So, run here, run there, run there, run here. Hello, Luelik. Adele sent you? Give me a moment. Here they are, still fresh and unused as the day he got them. Doubt he's even realized he's left the bloody things behind. First day and he forgets his tools. Daft sod needs a kick up the Yep. Alright. Sprint again. Now then, we'll do the Mikado Amphitheater. Then we'll go to the Archers Guild. And then we'll teleport back here and finally speak to Mion again. And by then, we'll probably be halfway into level 3, I would imagine. Artur! What? I'm terribly busy right now and would thank you not to bother me. I'm a carpenter of the prestigious Oak Atrium, and I have repairs to... well... Get your foot out your mouth. Where did I put my... Oh, gods! I take it you're from the guild too, then? What's that? Adele sent you? With my tools? Yes. I was actually just about to go and, this is so embarrassing. My apologies, it's just I've been so focused on the task at hand. You know, it's a miracle this amphitheater even survived the calamity. It was the Carpenters Guild that saved it, moving it piece by piece and rebuilding it. When I saw that they had, what they had done for Gridania, I knew what I wanted to be. But gods, when they told me my first task was to come here. Anyway, thank you for bringing me my tools. You're new to the Oak Atrium too, right? Well, let's both work hard for the good of the guild, eh? Oh, and may the elementals watch over you and keep you safe. Thank you, Grade 1. Grade 1 carbonizing matter. Or Grade 1 dark matter. So, the thing about Grade 1 dark matter is it's meant for repairing gear. I don't have any gear to repair at the moment, so it's kind of... and I can't really do it anyway because I'm not a... I don't have any crafting unlocked. But I used to believe that it was important to repair your gear. I've actually changed my mind. The important thing about repairing gear is don't repair it right away. Um, let me inform you a little bit more about this. So let's look at my weapon. By the icon over here, that next to the name Weathered Cane, you have the cane symbol in a little box. Next to it, there's actually, and it might be a little hard to see, there are two bars, a blue bar and what looks like a red bar. The red bar is going to fill up. That is the spirit bonding bar. As you can see below under crafting and repairs, it says spirit bond 0%. That means I haven't used it. It hasn't even been bonded to me yet. So I haven't, there's no spirit bonding. We'll get into spirit bonding later. It won't come into anything for a while. Condition, on the other hand, that is what the blue bar means. The current condition is 100%. Cool. If it drops through use, I mean, basically, it wears out. If it reaches 0, you don't get any of the benefits from it. So, like, if it had, like, stat boost, which it doesn't. So, like, if we were... Oh, I don't know if that would work for this. I don't think I have... Oh, here. The ring, haha. So, bonuses. Vitality +1. If the Ring of Fidelity drops its condition to 0%, you will no longer get any of the bonuses associated with that piece of equipment. So that's important to know. The thing with repairing is, when you go to an NPC repair, he's going to charge you for each item that you repair. On level 1 items, it's usually very much. But, the worse the condition is, the more it will cost. And so early on, and if you're concerned about making gil, which unfortunately on our server it seems to be something of a toss-up. Like, sometimes there are some things you can exploit to make a lot of gil, and some things it's kind of hard. The market is pretty saturated and can be pretty expensive. So learning to repair yourself is significantly better, and with these, like, the repair level, goldsmith level 1, with a grade 1 dark matter, if I unlock goldsmithing, I can repair this ring. And the thing about repairing it yourself is you'll actually repair it beyond 100%. So the condition will actually be like 125 or something like that. So it'll take a lot longer for it to wear out. Whereas if you take it to an NPC, they will only repair it to 100%. So again, I used to think that repairing was important, and it is if you can't repair it yourself, but you should only wait until, like, absolutely necessary. Usually, so there'll be a warning that pops up when it drops below 10%, and then it's not a bad idea, depending on what you're doing, to actually go in and, buy a repair. Yeah. Okay. Enough about that, let's move on. And there's another guy over here that's gonna give me a quest. So, Chantisul. Bernadette sent you to me? Well, inexperienced or not, if you wish to prove your worth to the people of Gridania, you are right to come. You do wish to prove yourself, do you not? I do. Oh. Ah. Testing adventure by sending you out. Oh, yay, a hat. Accept. Ordinarily, the forest fungars that inhabit the central shroud are not more than a nuisance. However, we have received reports that vast clouds of the creature's spores have rendered parts of the Twelves Wood impassable and ruined crops besides. We periodically cull the fungar population in order to prevent such occurrences, but the creatures have taken to spawning out of season, making it even more difficult to keep their numbers in check. Though this is indeed troubling development, the God's Quiver has more pressing concerns and can ill afford to waste time fighting fungars. If you wish to prove yourself, go to the Central Shroud and exterminate 6 of the pests. Use caution and approach them one at a time, lest your adventuring career be cut disappointingly short. And there's also one inside, apparently. Ah. Mbasa. A sealed message to the markets. I'm not going to get that. I'm not going to do that. I can use that on another class later on. So, on to Mion. Aetherite Plaza. So, any big plans for the weekend? We're seeing Pan. My family and I see a movie every weekend, new movie, and Pan is what we're doing. And I don't know, we'll see. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. I should put some minions on my bar. Let's see what do we got. We'll do Beady Eye. We'll do the Wind Up Goblin. Enterprise. Wind Up Odin. A little Wind Up Moogle. Nah, let's do the Delivery Moogle. A Wind Up Warrior of Light. My Wind Up Bahamut. Okay. We'll just cycle through some of these. Yay, I have a little BB. Little beady eye. Oh, little beady eye. Aha, he's so cute. This Chocobo Keep is who you're going to talk to when you want to get your Chocobo from the Grand Company if you're in Gridania. When you're level 20. So many, many, many miles away. That's the one thing. They really, like, takes you a while to get some of this stuff. Alright. Hello, Mother Mion. The conquering hero returns. You have completed my little tasks, I trust? The 3 locations you visited will feature prominently in your life as an adventurer. It is best you grow familiar with them as soon as possible. As you took the time to listen to the woes of the citizenry, I cannot emphasize enough how important it is to lend your talents to one and all, no matter how trivial the matter may seem. Of course. I'm thankful that you are an obliging sort, Vivi. It is adventurers like you who will win the hearts of the locals and pave the way for those who follow. Pray Gridania can rely on your aid in its struggles to come. Aha! So, this means that the next quest that Mother Mion will give is locked. I don't have some condition met. So here's how you tell what the condition is. Right click on her. Talk to the Bannock. This quest is not yet available. The level requirement is level 4. So as soon as I reach level 4, I'll have access. So, decline for now. Alright, so it's time to go out and do some killing. Which is terrible to say, but it's true. Okay. So slave forest fungars. They are in the central shroud. Which I can get to from here. Alright, so we're gonna do that. Now you can actually teleport directly out from the Aethernet shard. Once you have attuned all of them, you'll have access to this blue badger gate. You can see blue badger. We have left the city, so we will no longer be getting any rested XP. Battle. Right click on the target to switch to active mode and ready an auto attack. The thing is, auto attack is like if you're right up next to someone, especially with a cane. If you're, I won't be attacking anything. Various actions such as spells and weapon skills can be performed using your hotbar. Most actions require magic points or tactical points. Disciples of Magic and Disciples of War, specializing in ranged attacks such as archers, are best suited for fighting the targets at a distance. Alright, so first things first. We're about to start fighting. What do? We need to eat. So I currently have it set up just here. So food benefit, you get a +3 boost to experience. You get 8% spell speed boost, max of 2 because it's so low level. Vitality +2 and accuracy +2. So you'll have noticed my HP, if you wind it back, actually went up a little bit, which is cool. So I need to kill everything that has one of these little things above it until it doesn't have anything above it. So we're going to pull out a little bit and go stone. I don't have much of anything. So stone's nice because it gives heavy, which is indicated by this, and it reduces movement speed. Oh, the experience points. Let's just kill this thing first. Alright. Ah, and I'm already level 3. Yay! Experience points. Okay. In the event multiple solo players attack the same target, the player who attacks first always receives 100% of the XP points of the item and items dropped. The players who follow will be rewarded based on their contribution to battle. If you see a fellow player in need of a hand, do not hesitate to lend yours. This is also kind of indicated, so like see this this downward arrowhead that's pointing over the thing. The color will indicate what how the distribution of experience is going to go a little bit. So that in and of itself is also something to keep in mind. I think red is you targeted it first, and you're going to get the full experience. If someone else comes in and helps you, it'll take that away from you just a little bit, not much. You'll still get that experience, but they can also contribute and get a little bit off of that. If you walk up to somebody and this is purple, you can attack, and I think it'll turn like a orange, maybe? I'll have to experiment with it. I don't remember offhand. Binding items before we look. An item you have equipped is now bound to you and can no longer be traded or put up for sale in the market. You can still sell it to a random, like a random NPC vendor. Most items can be sold or traded. Once it's bound, NPC shops will still purchase bound items. Yeah. Also, in battling, distance is a thing. So, if you are out of range, see how the number here turned red? That means that I'm out of range for this attack. So the range is pretty decent on that, which is perfect because I can actually... I'm going to back away and then launch an attack from way far away. So by the time he reaches me, I'll have killed him. Also, as you can see, so I needed to slay 3 for that quest, but it's also completing this quest too. So if you have multiple kill quests and you're killing the same creature, it doesn't really matter. You're still going to be gaining the relevant thing for that. Another interesting thing to note is the game is it's server oriented, not individual oriented. So you can, as you see, like when I cast stone, there's like a clockwise rotation of when the skill can be used again. Because it's server based, you can actually activate the ability before just a little bit before, not like super before, but like I can cast it probably when you get to about there. So around like 10 o'clock on like a clock scale, however you want to. Yep. Kill this guy. Bugs are weak. So as you can see in my chat, that's been doing that. I have noticed that. You gain 61 experience, and that's plus 23 experience. The 3% I'm getting from here, the 20% is actually from my friendship circlet that I got as the recruited friend thing, as a reward from the recruited friend campaign, which is still going on. They've changed how they do it. It actually, I like the way they're doing it now, better than when I actually got in. I almost wish I had waited to recruit some of my friends. The reason being, now it used to be just a flat kind of thing. No matter how many people you invited, it would just be like this flat thing. That's not the case anymore. The more friends you actually get to join, the more rewards you get, and the rewards are actually in the form of these golden chocobo feathers, and I think there's also other, I think it's like silver chocobo feathers. I can't remember. I haven't gotten any. I think this was like, oh, you recruited a friend beforehand. Well, here's this pity, this pity thing. Anyway, and you can trade these in at specific vendors for unique items. Alright. Time to attack Forest Fungars. Now, these guys actually have a poison attack, and I don't have Asuna yet. So, will be interesting. Do I have access to the hunting log? Oh, so I also got a random item drop. A Shriek Shroom, which is an ingredient, it's used in crafting. Do I have access to... I don't have access to the logs yet. That sucks. Okay, so this guy I attacked, he was red. This person is also attacking, it's purple. If I join... I'm not going to join in time. Yeah. Let's see if I can join her on this one. I just want to see what happens. So it's purple, then if I attack... Oh, it's still purple. Didn't gain anything for that. Well, I guess. Oh, and also I forgot about this chain bonus. So the chain bonus is if you attack something that is your current level or higher, and you do it in rapid succession, you actually get a chain bonus for doing so. So the more you kill, kind of the better. I wouldn't say better, but it's definitely good to keep going. Because it'll just keep increasing the chain. And as long as you can keep it going, you'll just continue to gain boosted experience. So I'm gonna get to level 4 with this guy. Oh, Really? I already got... Oh, yay! And I unlocked Arrow. Okay, Arrow is a dot. It deals wind damage with a potency of 50, and it's damage over time. So that's awesome. High quality. Oh, I can't believe I already grabbed high quality. Okay, so high quality, it's better. It's a high quality version of it. They can't stack with normal stacks, so basically I got a high quality Shriek Shroom. Woo! These are worth a grand total of nothing. On the market. So really, you can either sell them to a vendor for the 2 gil that they're worth, or if you happen to have the space, which you will be surprised how quickly these 100 slots will vanish on you. Yeah. So while we're out here, I need to head back to Gridania, but let's see what this guy over at Jadeite Thick has to offer. Okay, so this is the Merchant and Mender. He will sell items, but he will also mend your gear. But I'm not interested in that just yet. I want to see what these guys have to offer. Ooh, it's a level 5. Wants to track down some initiates. Oh, we'll accept it. Oh, shoot. I forgot to be reading. Considering their current physical state, I rather doubt they've wandered far. Oh gods, please don't mention wild beasts of blood. They're fine, I'm certain of it. Seek out the wayward troops and tell them to report back on the double. What does this guy have for me? Serve of the event, I see a volunteer to gather materials used in the training of recruits. It's level 7. Ooh, I don't... Really? I can pick that up? Huh. I'm kind of surprised at that. I was thinking that, depending on the level of the quest, you couldn't actually do it if it was more than, well, I'm within 3. Well, I'm gonna take it because it's... Ho there, adventurer! If it is work you seek, then look no further. Instructor Maristel needs a volunteer to bring him some bog yarzon shells for their recruits to practice on. You'll find yarzons in the river south of here. Once you've pried the carapaces from 4 of the creatures, take them to the instructor. There are certain enemies that are a pain. They are just a pain. They're a pain in the butt. I do not like them, and all of the Yarzons are like that. Slumbering Initiate. Just a few more moments, Mother. Huh? Sergeant Kamazom? Oh. F droppings. I must be late for training. Yep, you are. You know that one of them is like behind one of these trees. So in other words, I can go after Yarzons, but they're level 7, and I don't really want to deal with them right now. Oh, here's a good. We'll speak to the Dreaming Initiate first. Such a soothing sound. One day I shall build a home by the river. Who are... You say the sergeant's looking for me? How long have I been here? What bell is it now? Stand aside, I must make haste. And run off in the wrong direction. Okay. Good thing to note. Important thing to note. So, you have a water sprite and a bog Yarzon. The water sprite has this blue symbol. That means if you get near it, it will not attack you. This guy, on the other hand, is an aggressor. If you get near him, he will attack you. And Yarzons are... They're nasty. Just nasty. So let's curtail the river a little bit and find this last initiate. That rhymed. I'm going to point out rhymes now. Am I doing that? Ah, here we go. Well, he's meditating, at least. Can you not see I am attempting to become one with nature? Leave me be, good sir. Oh. What? Sergeant Casmo sent you? Matron's teeth. Matron's teats. I better get back before she makes her boot one with my backside. Well, at least he was heading in a general correct direction. Alright. Thank you, Vivi. All the initiates are now present and accounted for. It's always the same, you know. A handful of recruits invariably lose focus a short while after becoming assigned to their new unit. The first rush of tension and excitement wears off, and the strain from constant drills begins to show. Reprimanding them isn't always the best solution, though. I've their morale to think about, after all. Still, I might give them a quick blast for good measure. But what can I say? This is one battle I am not afraid to fight. So I will say, I know that there is a quest here where I need to be in all level 5 gear in all slots, except for the belt slot. So I need to have a full level 5 here, 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 and here, here. So I just remember that. I need to be mindful of the quests that I hand in. Now, I'm so close. But I'm just going to use it anyway. So if you were looking to return, which you have the map and return. Can I? You can put it on your hotbar. It's not a bad idea. Actions and traits. So this is all of the general ones. So jump, why would you do that? Jump is spacebar, by the way. Sprint, return. So return, I'm going to put here. Minion roulette is just summon a random minion. So instead of having all of your minions out, you could do a random one. But again, it's random. Repair your gear. Can't really do that without having crafting unlocked. Limit break is for dungeons only. It says right here, so HP restoration for healer, you will almost never see a healer use up a limit break, unless you are, like, desperate. The caster one is usually, is very common, especially on dungeon mobs that use a lot of ads. But the melee one is probably the biggest. So you'll see a lot of, like, dragoons or lancers, pugilists, monks. Yeah, they'll be doing the limit break most often. I guess I could throw auto attack in, but no. As far as auto attack goes, you can determine whether or not, like, what frequency it is. It's gonna do a grand total of 8 damage with an auto attack of 5.3 every 5.33 seconds. Or no, I think it does 5 damage and the delay is 3 seconds. So every 3 seconds you're going to do 5 damage. I mean, after all, you're smacking somebody over the head with a cane. We're going to hit return and go to Gridania. Don't really need to, but might as well. Hand in some quests. Okay, so report here is the Archers Guild, so we'll go there first. No. Ethernet. Archers Guild. Here you go. Chantalou. Well, the fledgling adventurer returns, and none the worse for wear by the look of it. Ha! You may yet be of use to this nation. On behalf of Gridania, I thank you. Alright, so I'm gonna grab the hempen hat. Complete. Achievements! Congratulations, you just received your first achievements. Achievements are earned by reaching certain milestones during an adventure, blah 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 blah. Some of them will give you titles. Jonathas is in Old Gridania. I'll point him out later. Yeah. Anyway, I found another opportunity to teach you. So, see this pink here? See this random string of stupid letters? This is a ridiculous gill seller. They're everywhere. It sucks. But there's a way to get rid of them. Right click on the name, add to blacklist. Yes. Now he's added to the blacklist. Now he won't spam the chat. It's not that big a deal, but I mean, it's kind of like, really? This is annoying. Oh, well, I'm not going to put that on until I need it. Alright, so Brea is, yeah, in the Conjurer's Guild. In the Conjurer's Guild, I need to go to the Lancer's Guild next. Lancer's Guild. The nice thing about Gridania is most of the Aetherites are near all of the guilds, so you can get to all of them easily. Not true in all of the cities. Just for this, again, I want to say that Gridania is probably the smallest of the great cities. The scrolls are dealt with, then? Very good. I am pleased to see you have proven yourself useful. What's that? You wonder what happens to adventurers who fail to complete such trifling tasks? Why, such sluggards soon find there is no place for them within the city. And where do they end up after leaving Gridania? Well, you shall hear the truth of that before long. That does not bode well. Alright, so since I remembered that quest where I need to have all the gear, I'm gonna take the sandals. Unfortunately, I won't learn to dye things for another, like, 10 or so levels, so that kind of sucks. So I'm gonna be in mustard yellow. Alright, off to the Conjurer's Guild to hand in the last 2 quests that we have, which will perpetuate the story, and we will move. Oh no, it won't perpetuate the story. What am I thinking? It'll finish this up. I'll be level 5. I'll head to the Adventurers Guild next and hand in those. Yeah. Hello, Brea. Laha, Brea? Not really. Ah, you're back. Have you procured the scarlet oil as I requested? Again, right-click. It sets it right there. Click on it again. Hand over. Yes, everything appears to be in order. The ceremony may proceed as planned. I am grateful to the elementals for delivering you to us. Pray, accept this small token of our appreciation. I got shoes, and I got a hat. And then the leather light mitts. Complete. And I'm level 5. So I can wear all of that gear now. That's cool. Alright. Now. Come, Isamayan. Welcome back, Vivi. The elementals have told me of your success. By placing yourself in the midst of nature and seeing it with the conjurer's eyes, you have taken your first step along the path to enlightenment. Healing, protection, and destruction. Though our spells vary in function, they all derive their power from the same source, the forces embodied in all creation. By gaining a true understanding of these, a conjurer may call upon them to manipulate his environment, thereby realizing the state of being that he desires. Ah yes, yours is a familiar look, the very picture of confusion. But be not disheartened, for comprehension shall come in due time. For now, you must learn to reach out to the forces embodied in each of us. Pray receive of me this hunting log. Thank God. Within you will find the names of such creatures that would pose a suitable challenge to a conjurer. There is no single path to mastering conjuring, yet should you find yourself needing direction, know that the log is there to guide you. Breathe deep and open your eyes to that which cannot be seen. Feel the myriad life around you, and draw upon the boundless reservoir of energy. Take up your cane, and use it to lend that energy form. Go forth, my young conjurer, and be at one with the world. Return to me when you have learned to draw upon the forces around you, with the selfsame ease you draw upon those within. The next conjurer quest will be reached at level 5, which I currently am, so I will be able to pick it up right now. Hunting log! So, in addition to food, which gives you a huge boost in experience, it gives you a boost in experience, in addition to rested EXP, which gives you awesome boost in experience, in addition to any items that give you experience, like the friendship circlet that I'm currently wearing, the hunting log is excellent. So, the hunting log is a record of your completion task involving slaying certain creatures. The log is found in the main menu or by pressing H on your keyboard. Once the log is open, select a class, blah blah, display the name. It gives you this little sign which is like, kind of looks like two C's together, like one nestled within the other. We will definitely be pointing that out when we go back out into the world. So if we open up the hunting log, you'll see there's a hunting log for all of the classes, the main classes that are available in a Realm Reborn. Not any, they didn't add any ones for the new jobs. You can't unlock each rank until you've completed the next this previous one, so that one will unlock. There's other conditions, but the thing is, so each one of these will give you a experience reward for completing it. So kill 3 ladybugs, get 75 experience. Ground squirrels, 180. Keep doing this, completely finish this whole thing, which gives you a ton of experience, as you can see, and you'll get 2,500. Basically, this is just a way to get some real easy experience, and it's really hard to beat. So, basically, at each level is the current, like, Conjurer level. So Conjurer 07 is meant for a level 7 Conjurer. So you shouldn't have any problem taking these on if you are at this level. If you're 1 or 2 below, it could be more difficult. It's probably not as hard as you might think with being a healer class and having access to cure right away, but it's definitely something to bear in mind. And then obviously you want to keep up with it, because if you fall behind, then you have to go back and do it, and for completing all 5 tiers, you'll actually be able to get a ring of mastery for this particular class. So it's all good. Alright, let's talk to him. Here we go. Ooh. Now I'll have to get the custom-made robe of healing, because I don't think I'll have another robe, and I'll need that for that quest that I was talking about. But ooh, these would be really nice. I'll get a shield and a new wand. It's good to see you again, Vivi. By the air of serenity that surrounds you, plain that you have learned to draw upon the energy of creation, even though I have just stood here. I am glad it is a wellspring of all our power, yet the energy of creation is not one thing but many, and to call upon all without first knowing each is conjury at its most basic. As part of your continuing education, it is my desire that you now learn the element of earth. Make your way to the Blessed Bud in the North Shroud, and there partake of Here Nulanil's wisdom. The depth of his affinity for the elements of rock and soil is all but unique amongst conjurers, and he is a gifted instructor besides. You may be certain to receive a most enlightening lesson on the subject of earth. So at every 5 levels, you'll be able to come back here and get a new class quest until level 30, and then you'll go for job quests, and that'll be also at every 5 levels. Another person to blacklist. So in some cases that'll happen where you try to blacklist someone and the server they've already been removed from the server, so you can't block them, but that means that they're not there anymore, so it's fine. Alright, now then. So that is the Ifrit Eggy from a summoner. Randomly. Aetherite Plaza. We'll speak to Mother Moon. Wow. Huh. That's not who I thought it was. Oops. Oh. Got a couple of quests here. And that, let's see, what do we got here? Oh. A hempen half-robe. Or an elegant bronze piece. Need someone to return an iron snaffle he accidentally took from Cheesepeak's stables. Sure. Crunch, 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 crunch. What the? This isn't, I must have mistaken this metal bit for a nut whilst out foraging for food in the forest. A spare snaffle misplaced by some sorry soul in Cheesepeak's stables. I suspect it was in their vague vicinity that I assumed the majority of my masticable... What? Masticable? I can't talk. Morsels. Well, I've already had a hefty helping of these here nuts. Well, I won't be walking for a while. Might I trouble you to take it to Cheesepeak's stables in my stead? Prior to parting, pray speak to Barbuntunt, the Yellow Serpent Gate. Listen to his directions, and you're liable to get lost. Or you're liable to get lost. Celestine, what do you have for me? Oh, Division of Labor. Celestine, a war veteran of many adventures, is looking for an inexperienced young soul to make a delivery on her behalf. No. I can save that for now. But, oh, and if you are more interested in playing like, I don't know why they did this, but they have actually, if you zoom all the way in, you can, oh, really? Really? Oh, maybe that's in the character configuration. Well, that's... I thought that was here. Ah, here we go. First person. Here we go. Switch to first person when fully zoomed in. So it's an interesting take on it. I don't know how... I wouldn't play... Like, I wouldn't fight with it on this way. But yeah. Mion wishes to send an adventurer To the instructor at the Bannock. Vivi, have you visited the Bannock on your wanderings? It is a training ground found just outside the city where the soldiers of the Order of the Twin Adder are drilled in swordplay and other martial matters. I mention this because an acquaintance of mine, a gentleman by the name of Galfrid, is an instructor there, and I think you may be of use to him. Go and introduce yourself, and find out if there's anything you can do to help. Mind you do not stray far from the path. The Twelveswood is no place for merry strolls through the underbrush. I don't know, I think it's worth a merry stroll every now and then. Alright, so I think he's over there. That is the North Shroud. That's the Central Shroud, and this is the Central Shroud. I've got two in the Central Shroud, and I'm right here. We're gonna go to the Central Shroud first. Oh, you know what? I think actually I may need to do the other one first. Yeah. I'm gonna have to do the other one first. Yellow Serpent Gate. The reason being, I probably need to do the Conjuring quest first, because it'll give me a body piece and a new cane. Oh, and so here is what I mean by that symbol. So it's this little, like, C. I think it's meant to be like a target, maybe? But there's plenty of stuff that I need to get rid of. So as you can see, Arrow has like an instant cast, which is pretty cool. Oh, target is not in line of sight. Okay, fine. Alright, finished the one for ladybugs. Still need to do ground squirrels. Ooh, I obtained high quality animal skins. Yay! Okay. That's done. Oops. I didn't talk to this guy. I don't know that I need to, but I might as well go back and we'll just finish that. I completely forgot. Here we go. It's right here. Perfect. On errand for that glutton of a Lalafell? Aye, past this gate and to the west you'll find the Treespeak stables. If memory serves, the iron snaffle of yours looks like the kind they use in the chocobo bridles. Bodwin, or Bodwine? Bodwin would be the fellow to ask about that, of course. He looks after the chocobos there. Chocobos, you see. It could well be that he has need of that snaffle. Out we go. Sprint. It seems there's quite a few quests here. So there's a watchtower up there. I'll come back. Hello, Bodwin. Where's that damn thing gone this time? Eh? Oh, I ain't looking for a chocobo, though one of the birds is becoming a proper bloody handful. No, it's the snaffle for her bridle that I'm after. Bugger's gone and vanished, you see? Our snaffles are made special, see, to fit each chocobo's beak, like, so replacing even a tiny snaffle like the one in your... Bugger me, is that... Aye, 'tis the selfsame one that we lost. But why is it so sticky? And are they teeth marks? Yeah. Sorry about that. Stranger, I don't know what foul beast's gob you found this in, or what providence delivered you, the hero that slew it, to me here today. But you've me deepest thanks. With this here snaffle I can finally get back to training that yellow-feathered menace of mine. Take this with my thanks. Alright, we're gonna go with the hempen half... Well... If I take the hempen half robe, then I can do the ring, maybe. Yeah. Okay. You know what? I'm high enough level now I can wear some of these things. So, let's... Ugh, mustard yellow. Mustard yellow. Not yet. Mustard yellow. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. But now you can see, so, like, this is brand new. It's blue bar, full, 100% condition. These are 96. Green indicates that it has received some damage through use, so it's no longer at 100% condition. Alright, Bodwin, what do you have for me? With a pest problem. If you mind making yourself user, calling some mightlings for us. We train a lot of chocobos here, see, and the younguns go wild when they get a sniff of a mightling. Some even throw their bloomin' riders. Let me tell you, it ain't easy training a chocobo when she drops you on your head every time she sees a shadow. We've been getting nowhere with these birds lately. If you could rid us of a few mightlings, we'd be in your debt. Alright. And I've got a bunch of other things here. It looks like the nose. And there's some over there, and then that is for the own. Deliver an item. Sure. Nope. Just going through these. Call is gonna for you an item in question. Provide all the necessary directions behind the stables, find the field hands. And then the Conjurer's quest is right here. But first, behind the stables. There you go. Hello, Gillian. Nope. Well, LB, we actually found someone willing to lend her a hand. Grab one of the burlap sacks over yonder, atop that crate. Tain't the most convenient location to be sure, but where else can we store that stinking shite? Nowhere a visiting customer might get a whiff, that's for sure. Deliver it to No Linnell down at Blessed But. Oh, I have to go there anyway. It's west of here in case you were wondering. Seems our Conjurer friend takes his garden pretty bloomin' seriously. Burlap sacks of chocobo poop. Yay, fertilizer! It's a good thing I didn't read that, actually. Ugh. Retrieved the burlap sack. Of poop. Sackapoo. Sackapoo. Alright, let's go see what this other quest is up here. So now I just need pants. I don't know that I can do that yet. Level 9, that might be a little rough. Polmont. Polmont, a guard at Etat's Spire, seeks a diligent adventure to scrub clean a pair of begrimed road signs. Really? It's worth the experience, and I do need Gil. It's not really worth it. Oh well, I'm in the area, I might as well do it. Come to lend hand, have you? Well then, you're welcome to a task from my seemingly never-ending list. I need you to head west along the road and scrub down 2 of the Malm stones. I swear by Nofakar, those signs accumulate dirt and grime with almost unnatural haste. Speak with she speaks fables. Once you've seen to them, she'll be glad to hear that the Malm stones are clean for the next 3 bells at least. Alright. Dusty Malmstone. So the nice thing about knowing whether or not something is aggressive or not is this guy is level 12. Probably shouldn't go fighting those. Yep, probably not. Hello, Mightling. Die, Mightling. Ooh, these guys hit a little harder. Not too terrible, though. Mightling. Ooh. We've got Ixali over there. It's a good thing to be careful because at this early stage they might be a little bit too much to handle. Oh, and I needed Mightlings for Conjurer, so that's cool. Alrighty. So, Bannock of Blessed Bud, that, oh, the Dusty Malmstone. Oh, really? Shoot, I passed it right up. Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't go this way. Oh, fate system. Forgot about that. So let's clear out this dusty milestone. Oh, can I not interact with this right now? There we go. Full active time events. It's basically, when you pull up the map, this is a fate. Cool. Public quests occur periodically in real time throughout Eorzea. You type of fate progress can be identified by its map icon. Mousing over the icon will display the fate title. You'll automatically join a fate the moment you cross the event threshold, as long as you are not, like, when your level's in, appropriate range. If you're beyond the level range, you have to level sync. If you're above it. If you're below it, it'll say, like, oh, you can't do this because you're not a high enough level to contribute. There are several levels higher than the level recommended. The level sync button will appear, and you have to click that in order to actually participate. So this one is a level 5, so I can do it. Allowed, okay. Our time remaining is 54 seconds, and it's 41 progress. You know what? Ixali Scouts, though. Where do I see? They're ahead, I guess? Oh, there they are. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna get in just a little bit of... There's only 30 seconds. I don't know how much I'll be able to actually do much here, but we'll just go ahead and... Ooh, area of effect. Oh, level 6. Oh, the fate. Alright. So, fate rewards. I don't know if you saw that. It failed, but basically, once a fate is complete, a window will pop up with a detail. There's 3 levels, gold, silver, and bronze. Gold is the maximum. You'll get an experience and gil from it, and when you join a Grand Company, you will also get seals, Grand Company seals. Oh, and I learned Cleric Stance. Awesome. So the more active you are in completing the event objective, it's gold, silver, and bronze. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. So if we go to the battle page, it'll say, okay. So, let's see. Sunmidge does 14 damage. You gain the effect of Cleric Stance. Now I'm doing 17, 16 damage. It's not much, but it does. It's a big deal. Just remember that when you're in a group setting, that you should not be in Cleric Stance. Because heals while in Cleric Stance will not do anything. It's not good. Not good. Not good. Woohoo! Alright. So I also got, let's see, I've gotten some items. So I've got some high quality animal skin, regular animal skin, and some beastkin blood. Unfortunately, all of these drops are pretty much super saturated on this server, so there's really not a need for them necessarily. You know what, while I'm thinking of it, I'm gonna put the hunting log on my bar. Here we go, hunting log. Let's do that. Oh, I'm not. I have lost the food. Alright. I need to get forest fungars. Those are in the central shroud. Central shroud. Central shroud. Microchews are over here. But they're a little bit hefty level-wise. Central shroud and east shroud. I won't get access to that right this second, so we'll leave that for now. Time we be moving on. So I need to head here first. Sprint. I'm normally really good about sprinting. It's been a while since I've done like just random questing. Once you get to level 50, it's kind of like, I'm gonna jump over here and jump over there. Now, the one thing I will say, when you're out and about doing regular questing, that's one thing. Class quests typically have a little bit more involved, and some of them can be a little bit on the I won't say difficult side, but they can be more, they're definitely meant to be challenging. So I'm gonna run through this. We're gonna hope for the best. Definitely don't worry if you don't make it, and just learn from your mistakes. It's not a big deal. Level 6, so hopefully it shouldn't be too bad. Let's hand in this one first. That odor! Is that what I think it is? Oh yes it is! Please take this poop. Praise be to the elementals, I cannot thank you enough for your kindness. This bounty of chocobo manure shall nourish the plants and ensure their continued growth. Please relay my sincerest thanks to Vione upon your return to Treespeak Stables, and a word of advice, wash your hands quickly lest the cloying stench of feces linger. Oh, and a fate popped right on top of this. But kind of is it? It's probably mitlings, isn't it? Breaking Bud. Breaking Bud. You know what? Let's go do it real quick. Oh. Haha. These guys. Okay. Fine. Die. Oppo, oppo. Oh. What the heck was that? I guess I should pay a little bit more attention to my HP. Yeah, it's not that the attacks hurt that much, it's that they're just pretty frequent. Oh yeah. So this guy is probably fate grinding, I would say. For sure. So when you reach like upper levels, you're definitely going to be doing some fate grinding for a variety of reasons, but definitely going to be grinding a lot of fates. Got cleric stance on, good. There is an achievement, I believe, for doing all of the fates, but boy, that's no easy task, really. Oh. Well, I'm getting a lot of animal skin. The drop rate on this is really good. So the thing is, animal skin will be turned into leather by a leather worker. So, I mean, if you're planning on doing any kind of crafting, it's not a bad idea to kind of just hold on to these. Also, be careful who you target, because it would have been bad if I accidentally did attack this treant sapling, because level 12, he would have wrecked my face. Wrecked it big time. But I think with maybe this one and this other Oppo, I will have successfully completed this. Oh, no. I finished. Yay! Alright. So, cool. And on back to this. So, fates are probably one of the better ways to grind out leveling, just because it's definitely going to give you a decent amount of experience, and they pop up frequently, and they're good. It's a good source of experience. I hear you seek here Nolanel. Then seek no more. You have found him. What can I do for you, friend? So, brother Isumayan, bid you come to me and learn the element of earth? That is well. The power of earth is the solid foundation upon which a conjurer stands. I could happily lecture you for days on the intricate variations and properties, but I rather suspect the busy life of an adventurer would not afford the time required for such extended discourse. Accordingly, I shall offer you an opportunity to experience the qualities of earth firsthand in combat. Now, mark me well, Vivi, and do exactly as I command. East of here, in the grounds of Treespeak's Fable, there exists a patch of soil that bears a mark of corruption. Seek it out. When you have found that place, reach out to the focus of Earth's trauma, and attempt to commune with it, as all conjurers can. Resentful of your intrusion, the tainted being that feasts unseen upon the energies seeping from the wounded earth shall then appear. Using the power of conjuring, strike it down, and permit the land a chance to heal. Much of the nature of earth will be revealed to you during the struggle, Vivi. I trust you will return to me wiser than the man who now departs. Very poetic, I suppose. Sprint, sprint, sprint. Hello, Bodwin. Thank you for your help. We can finally get back to training the young birds. Chocobos are skitterish by nature, see, and training them takes a deal of patience. Don't make the task any easier that soldiers and adventurers tend to ride them toward danger and away from it. Any road. We're grateful for the help. Here's a small token of our gratitude. Some experience, and oh, another quest. Sure. We haven't forgotten how you helped us out with the Moitlin. Speaking of which, if you've got a bit of time to spare, could I trouble you to gather some aphids? You can find them living in the tangled undergrowth near Blessed Bud, but don't be surprised if your presence attracts a starving ladybug or two. They're rather fond of the wee vilekin, you see. You've got your, when you've gathered the aphids, deliver them to Captain Guthrie over at Itat's Spire, and tell him Treespeak's Sable sends its regards. Okie dokie. Well, Vion, I've delivered the poop. Welcome back, friend. I gather from that smell that the task is complete. Oh my, did I neglect to inform you of the snack contents? I can't apologize enough. That would certainly explain why you agreed to help when countless others turned their noses up at the idea, so to speak. Well, what's done is done. Please accept this for your troubles, along with my thanks. And I want to kill you. Oop. Let me just knock into my desk. Alright, kid did whatever. What's that? You've been cleaning malmstones? Why, thank you. With all the chores that need doing around here, I was afraid they would be left to get even filthier. I'm not just that they're an eyesore, by the way. In that state, the creatures around here are wont to lay their eggs on them. As to why, well, I can only assume they prefer nesting trees. Their preferred nesting trees are in short supply these days. Be that as it may, we can't have monsters hatching from roadside signs. These paths are dangerous enough as it is. Perhaps a sprinkling of stink brew would keep the beasts away. I think I have another quest. Oh, Adam level 7, yay! See, leveling in this game is really easy early on. Alright, so this is, yeah. Oh, it's like Opa-Opos. Okay. Did you hear about Demeta of Hurstmill? Apparently Opa-Opos crept into her stores and made off with her Munte beans. Ordinarily, Opa-Opos wouldn't go near them, what with their foul odor and even fouler taste, but food has become scarce of late. Truth be told, a good many of us are glad to be rid of the stench. Still, I can't stand to see Demeta so dispirited. Would you track down those thieving Opa-Opos and recover the Mutini beads? I'm told 6 bags were taken all told. Demeta is well respected by all the women of Hurstmill, so it would do you well to earn her favor. So be polite, smile, and don't interrupt if she goes off on one of her tangents. Hurstmill lies just north of here. You'll like to run into Opa-Opos on the way. With luck, you may even encounter the bean thieves themselves. I will. But first, let's blacklist this guy. Ah, good. He's already been blacklisted. Or removed from the server. Alright. Now is the time when I really, really, really wish that I had Protect. When do I learn Protect? Actions and traits. Actions. Ugh, level 8. Corrupted soil. You sense a hostile presence. Tainted earth sprite. Alright. And wind. And goodbye. Yay! I have purified the earth. Cool. I remember that being more difficult. For some reason. Alright, first things first. So there is fall damage in this game. And you'll be brought down to 1 HP as long as you are not getting any kind of aggro. So if you're in battle and you drop from high enough, you will die. So just be mindful of that and be careful. Alright, nil. Welcome back, Vivi. The elementals whisper of your accomplishments. How did it feel to confront the embodiment of Earth? To endure its onslaught? Has the crushing power of this element shaken the very marrow of your bones? Corruption occurs when the land's wounds are prevented from healing. In vanquishing the tainted sprite, you permitted the Earth's energies to flow unimpeded and to nourish the land once more. Can you not sense the strength of the Earth returning? Already the land begins to heal. Thanks to your actions, that field will once again bear bountiful crops. When next you have reason to call upon your art, look back upon this task and that which you accomplished. Experience once more the grinding weight of the Earth's fury. and revel in the memory of life flowing anew through the land you helped restore. With such thoughts, shall your understanding of nature continue to grow. I hope you were paying attention, Sylphie. See this adventurer here? Vivi came all the way from Stillglade Fane, just to hear my lesson. You will do well to learn from his example, if you wish to become a conjurer worthy of the name. You must make an effort to study nature. Do you attend me, young lady? Why should I bother studying nature? I can conjure already. See? You have a rare gift for healing, Sylphie. A wonderful gift. Yet there is more to being a conjurer than... But I don't want to do more. I want to heal. I'm good at healing. You can't make me do those other things. Okay. Sometimes I wonder why I even try. Sylvie joined the guild shortly before you came to us. As you yourself just experienced, she possesses a prodigious talent for healing. Indeed, despite her tender years, I know a few conjurers who are equal in that field. Alas, nature, the very wellspring of her power, holds no interest for the child, and when she should by rights be learning about the land, she prefers instead to wander it, healing people on a whim. You, in contrast, have been a more attentive student, a most attentive student. I have taught you all I know of the element of earth. You must report back to Brother Isami, and tell him as much. One of my fellow M Knights, when he started playing, he kept complaining about the caster gear looking like burlap tarps. And I mean, to an extent, they are kind of shapeless. I think the thing that made it more noticeable was the fact that these mittens I mean, they look like oven gloves just a little bit. So yeah, the end game gear is really fantastic. I mean, it's beautiful and all that jazz, but some of the some of the gear you get as you're leveling is just like, oh man. I think honestly it's a little worse if you're a melee character, because some of the stuff that they have you in, I mean, I've seen more coverage and like leather daddy bars. Anyway. Alright, tangled undergrowth. Let us search. Search, 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 search. You sense a hostile presence. A dew drinker ladybug. Goodbye, ladybug. Oh, you're level 7. Please go away. There we go. Gather aphids from the tangled undergrowth. There we go. Alright, so I need to head up here anyway. Ooh, I think that area is a lot higher. It'd be a bad idea to walk over that way and attune to that. I do very much. Let's take a peek. But I'm going to assume that everything on the other side is pretty powerful. Oh yeah, Bane Might, 25. No, thank you. We will come back to that in time. Let's avoid the Exali for now. Nope, that's fine. Alright, I'm going to shift these around a little bit. Couple more of these guys, and then we will have our test. There is a baby Opa Opa minion, which is pretty darn cute as well. Oh, wow, okay. My spirit bond is complete with a bunch of these things. None too soon. Unfortunately, I don't think I can actually convert any of that. That's alright. Definitely don't want to do that with the friendship circlet. Okay, let's heal. Alright. Oh, and that was even in cleric stance. Okay, I think this is the no birds allowed. Yes. And it looks like somebody's started it. I don't know if they finished it. I am gonna take part. Ooh. Ah, they spawned behind me. Oh, shoot. Oh, really? Brilliant. Ooh. Think we may have found a bit of trouble. Yep, this is troublesome. We're going to cure. Alright, we're gonna run over this way. Crap. sometimes difficult to see. Yeah, that overpower, man. Alright. That's not too terrible, now that this is dealt with. Alright, yay! Boy, that was a little rough. A little rough around the edges. Location and a micro chew, and I need to kill you, so let's kill you. Alright. Woohoo! Alright, another thing to point out. So, this symbol means that this is a boss monster, or a extreme version. So this guy, micromanaging, is actually for this big Ochu over here. And I want to say I am below the recommended level of this fate. We're not gonna bother with that. That's no bueno. No bueno. Eh. Available upon reaching level 10. Aha. Alright. That's good to know. Edbut. Oh, a new weapon. But I think I'll be getting that weapon, so I could do it for the bronze piece. Ain't seen your face round here afore. It's my sworn duty to keep the peace in Hestmill and protect her from them and what would do her harm. If you mean to stay for a spell, you'll have to prove you can be trusted. Ours ain't a large community, and we are hardly any fighting folk, so they'll always need of battle-savvy types. What with all the beasties lurking hereabouts, as it happens, we've been suffering from an outbreak of midges of late. The buggers are driving up patrols to distraction. Now, if you were to exterminate, say, half a dozen swarms, we'd know you for a friend. Ye for a friend. Ye for a friend. Let's just do that real quick. I'm not eating. Alright. Another midge swarm. Also important to note, whenever you're casting, if you move, you will interrupt your cast. So, it's important to know. I got a critical hit. Too far away. Ooh. They are taking on this fate. And I know I'm too high, or too low, but I'm still gonna parse in. Oh, only level 13. Well, oh, that might be that's level synced to 13. Also, from here, I can just sit back and do nothing. It's awesome. let's see. So I have a list of smells like tree spirit. That's high level area for sure. Oh, I can actually go back now. Awesome. I should probably have spoken to that person too. Probably like, go kill Opa-Opos. Or maybe micro choose. Let's just do that real quick. I'll hit the one guy up on the way out. Linyev. Hello, Linyev. Ooh, accessories. Definitely. Bring her Glimshroom, a variety of brightly glowing fungus. You have the look of an adventurer. Adventurers love little tasks, do they not? Well, I need you to head into the forest and pick a Glimshroom for me. You haven't the faintest idea what a Glimshroom is, do you? Glimshroom is the common name for a variety of fungus with a unique white phosphorescence. What did you say? A glowing mushroom? Yes, I suppose you could put it that way. There is a colony on the rock face in the southwest of Peace Garden, but do not simply pick the first one you come across, the brightest glowing mushroom you can find, if you please. Well, yes, I would love to go and harvest the Glimshrooms myself, but there's a small matter of Ixal scouts. Not terribly friendly, those chaps. Off you go, then. Oh, is that all? Jerkface. Hello, Demeter. I suppose there's nothing to be done. What's that, young man? You have something for me? I do. My missing band of minty beans. But how? You didn't track down those wretched Opa-Opos, did you? I had all but given up hope before you'd arrived, but with these beans I can make enough Munton tonic for everyone in Hurstmill. As long as I have enough microchew leaflets to flavor it, there should be no complaints. Speaking of which, my son drank unflavored Moon Tea tonic the other day. One of his friends challenged him to do it, he said. And you know what? He drained the whole cup in one gulp, without making so much as a face. Oh, he grows stronger and braver by the day, nay, the very hour. Either that, or my secret recipe is rather more delicious than I imagined. Now that I think about it, a good many people have described the taste as unforgettable. And this gives me chanterelle sauté. It's worth some experience. It's free food. And I'm level 8. Yay! And I've learned Protect! Thank God. Put it on. Protect is amazing. Alright. 30 minutes of enhanced protection. Okay, what do we got here? Hard leather pot helm, which I can't use. Ether, which... So, potions are really just... They're not worthwhile, in my opinion. The cooldown time on them is 3 minutes. It's like, this isn't... It's not worthwhile. They're worthwhile in a pinch, I suppose, but they're not worthwhile. So, a bronze piece will do. And it's worth a lot of experience. Oh dear, if I'm to make this much Munti tonic... Muntai... I'll need far more microchew leaflets, of course. Young man, would you be so kind as to fetch me 4 leaflets from microchews outside the hamlet? I'm whipping up a fresh batch of Munti tonic, you see. It's a lovely drink. Absolutely bursting with nutrients and goodness. You'll know what I knew. Should be told most won't touch the stuff. Not unless you add microchew leaflets. Anyway, apparently the taste and smell are too distracting for some such nonsense. Oh, but listen to me prattle on like an Ishgardian priest. I shall stop talking and start stirring. Well, don't just stand there, dear. Run along and fetch me those leaves. This batch will be ready soon. It would be such a shame if no one could drink it but me. Alright. There's a fate in here. It's tower defense. I hate defense quests. But let's give it a try. I'm a high enough level that I should be able to help out. But nobody else is going to be doing this, so basically you will automatically fail the fate if the stacks remaining goes down to nothing. So hmm? Yeah, this is not going to go well. You actually, like, the problem with a lot of the tower defense ones is you really do need a couple of people to actively be helping with it. Otherwise, there are too many enemies. Yeah, see, like, and the other unfortunate thing is I don't think you can even, like, heal these things. Oh man. Yeah, see, that's the problem. Yeah. No, not gonna happen. Failed. But I had applied and done enough that I actually did get a gold rating, even though we failed. So you can still complete those quests, those fates, and still get some experience for them. But yeah, it's just not. You have done us a kindness, and proven yourself capable besides. Take this with Hurstmill's thanks. Oh, before you go, I thought of something else you could do for us. Of course. Alright. Allegon's Bron Piss. What do we got here? Leather boots. Oh, okay. Well, that's better than what I've got. And I can wear them. I still don't have pants. Ooh, tickle. Ooh. Would you mind going to the hedge tree and seeing what all's well? No. Since ancient times, she's guarded the woods with her holy presence. Lately, we've been hearing reports of exiles pecking around in their vicinity. No more than scouts, I'd wager, but if they were to lay their filthy hands on the hedge tree, well, I don't bear thinking about it, so much obliged if you head southwest of the hedge tree and, do something about it. Be warned, though, the birdmen ain't like to take their leave without a fight. Make sure you go well prepared and keep your eyes peeled, alright? Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Ucha, ucha, ucha. Lobster. Alright, so here's the hedge tree. Oh, it's in the opposite direction. Oh well. How pretty. You sense a hostile presence. An Ixali scout. That's right, they resist wind. The one thing that is a downside to being that in this area, the Ixali are obviously they're windy because they're birds, so they tend to be resistant to that kind of stuff. Investigate the hedge tree. Alright. Is that it? Yep. Alright, then go pick the brightest hedge shroom, or glim shroom. A shroom of glims. There we go. Also, in this area, there is an Ixali settlement that's not really something you can deal with right away. But they are not hostile. See? Not hostile. Can't do anything here, yet, but at least they are not going to kill me. Actually, more ruins. That's not close enough. I wouldn't be able to make a mad dash. Alright, Edbert. Slew an exile, did ya? Ha! Bloody birds, they'll think twice before coming near our hamlet. The exile once dwelt in the Twelveswood, you know, but long ago they woke the green wrath and were driven out. Needless to say, they weren't best pleased with us Gridanians when us Gridanians took their place here, in fact. It's none other than this resentment what kindled their hatred of us. But I expect I'm boring you. By defending the hedge tree, you've once again proven yourself friend to Hurstmill. If you can spare a moment, I'd ask you to speak with the others in the hamlet. Many of us here could use a hand, and I can think of none better than to assist them. Let's see. I've got. Do I want these on? Yeah. Let's get the boots because I've already spirit bonded these. Is this convertible? I don't have that option yet. But I can wear the new ones, so we're going to put on new boots. Yay, we got boots. So you might be wondering, why is this here? Well, it becomes a lot more important at endgame because your final, upgradable weapon is actually dealt with over here by Geralt. Unfortunately, there's really nothing else here to do. And what really sucks is there isn't an Aether Knight reasonably close by. Ah, you're back! Did you manage to find the microchew leaves I asked you for? Yep, there you go. Let's see. Yes, that's 4, alright. Ah, such a lovely scent. I'm thinking not. Now you gathered only the 4 I asked for, and not one more, yes? Oh, I know I shouldn't have to ask, but these days more and more people forget to take only what they need. If we're to live in harmony with the wood, we must respect life and remember what it means to take it. Never be wasteful. Know the value of life and know the value of your time here in this world. That's why I always live my life to the fullest, wasting nary a moment and nary a word. Nay, not so much as a single one. Remember, if you mean to remain within the Twelveswood, you must be ever mindful to show respect and gratitude to the forest and to the elementals. You know, you remind me of my son. He's a good boy, but sometimes forget what it means to be Gridanian. Why, just the other day I caught him and his friends throwing Munti beads at each other. Needless to say, I was terribly cross. Who wouldn't be? And all set to give them a memorable scolding when I noticed that they were playing in teams, and that my son was leading the winners. Oh, I know I shouldn't have been proud, but when I saw the way he marshaled his troops, by which I mean his friends, it was so clear to me that he was a born leader. And where was I? Oh yes, later that day I was cooking dinner, and he, quite without prompting, offered to wash the vegetables. He's such a good boy, you know. Oh. Alright, do I have any ethers? I don't. I suppose I should get some ethers. Alright. Ugh. Talk. We got another quest. Alright. Linyev. Were you able to find the Glimshroom? I was. Here you go. Ah, would you look at that glow? Perfect. This will help me mix a potent remedy for the creeping death. To forestall the obvious question, the creeping death is a deadly plague that once ravaged the Hurrian population of Gridania. Though it can now be cured through simple conjuring, it doesn't hurt to have a ready supply of the medicine. After all, out here in Hurstmill, we cannot always rely on a conjurer to be on hand whenever a young coughs. Thank the matron for wandering adventurers, though. Definitely getting the bone necklace, because one thing you will should know, is as far as gear goes, left side gear is super easy to come by. It's given out for quests all the time, blah blah blah. Right side gear, on the other hand, is not so much. How am I doing on the hunting log? That's central, 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 and east. Okay, perfect. I've gotten everything that I need here. And there's another quest. I might be more discerning on this one. Emeria. What do you want, Emeria? The kindness of strangers. Emeria is deeply troubled and could do with an aid. A hempen cowl. So the thing about cowls is it will lock out the headgear, and if like that quest that I was talking about that needed like level specific gear for each slot, you cannot wear this because it blocks the headpiece slot. Just so you know. But it is a boost. I'm wearing. Pardon me, good sir, might you be the adventurer to whom Edbert speaks so highly? If you could but spare a moment. I've never thought myself a popular girl, and men rarely give me cause to believe otherwise. Yet lately I've been the recipient of several gifts, sparkling jewels and fine silks, over which a prouder maid than I would surely swoon, all from an anonymous admirer. Naturally, I was flattered, but I knew nothing of my mysterious benefactor, and so I've endeavored to seek him out, only to discover that he's none other than Aelbert, an infamous rogue wanted for countless robberies in Gridania. I realize now that all of his presents were taken from others, that I have unwittingly won the affections of a dangerous criminal. But that's not all. With his latest gift came a request. He insists that we meet in the woods outside of Hurstmill, where he intends to present me with his most precious gift. I'm at a loss. I beg of you, good sir, will you not go in my stead? I wish only to be left in peace, but I fear a man such as he may be driven to violence when made to hear such words. I pray no harm comes to you. Ooh boy, lovers quarrel. Here, stand near this cloying smoke. Does this smell like... You hear a man cry out in rage. Uh-oh. Don't do that. Yep. I thought I had moved in time. Apparently, I was wrong. Sorry, Aelbert. Of strangers. Objective fulfilled. The kindness of strangers. I just murdered you. I murdered you outside of a town because you were seeking your admirer. How nice of me. All for naught. I give thanks that you're unharmed at least. A letter? For me? Yep. This is gonna be bad. My dearest Mary, I pray this letter finds you well. I know my gifts were sudden and many, but I hope they were to your liking. Seeing you in the first summer of your womanhood, I could restrain myself no longer. My thoughts have been only of you these past many moons, of what gifts might bring you happiness. Yet to see your smile from afar is not nearly enough. I long to live together with you in Hurstmill, and nothing would bring me greater joy. I would give you a grand garden, filled with white chamomile you love so. Such dreams can never come true. My crimes are known and will never be forgiven. The most I can hope for is for you to know my heart. That would grant me a measure of peace. And so, if it does not cause you distress, I would write to you again. Yours ever, Albert. Thank you for bringing me this letter, Vivi. His most precious gift. I understand now. But how did you know my favorite flower? No, it can't be. Anyway, we must return the presents to their rightful owners. I know it will not erase this, Albert's sins, but perhaps the 12 will view him more kindly. Forgive me this final request, but could you go to Gridania and speak with a woman named Mion? You should find her in the Carline canopy. Tell her of all that transpired here. She'll know what to do. That's depressing. Oh my. Okay. So, Etet Spire. He's in. Yeah. Alright, so I need to go back to Gridania. So, first of all, let us head over here and go to Etet Spire and hand in the Biokin stuff. Man, I've been streaming a while. There is Etet Spire. Guthrit. What's that? You have something for me? Yes, I do. Ah, aphids from Botwine? This is indeed a blessing. What use have we for aphids, you ask? Well, their oil, of course. There is naught better for maintaining our weapons. Were it not for your timely delivery, I would have been forced to send a sentry to replenish our dwindling supply. I'll have to thank Bodwin personally. And thanks to you as well, friend. Yep. And now I'm level 9. Fight against the Ixal. Ugh. Ah, Vivi, just the fellow. Our efforts to speak stable, spreading general talent. If you have confidence in your battlecraft, mayhaps you would agree to help us in the fight against the Ixal. According to reports, Ixal scouts have been sighted by the river, due west of here. Though that area is uninhabited, it borders Tree Speak's stables and Blessed Bud. We mean to drive them off before they can threaten our people. If several of their scouting parties were to be summarily dispatched, it might give their leaders cause to doubt their wisdom in their plan. Slay 2 Ixal Dilutons, 2 Ixal Lostwings, and 2 Ixali Slowbeaks. Show them the price they must pay for setting foot in our territory. Oh boy. I can do that real quick. Then it is back to Gridania. I have to hand in stuff and get stuff and do stuff. Oh, here we go. Dull Talon. I can speak. Dutalon. Ugh. No haste. You stay slow. Yeah. No good. Really not good. Kind of run away a little bit. Alright, Dull Talon. Feel my wind. Can get up here. Yay! Okay. Alright, Guthrit. It was bloody work, but it had to be done. Your service to Gridonia will not be forgotten. Thanks to you, we now have time to plot our next move. We could muster our forces and take the battle to the Birdmen, or consolidate our defenses before they return. I must needs consult with the commander. And I must needs head back to Gridonia. Return! Oh, well, no, I'm right here. Need to waste it. Really right here. Crackadoodles, crackadoodles, crackadoodles. Okay. Biddy. Ah, Vivi, you have returned. But tell me, how did you fare under Nolanel's expert tutelage? Have you delved deep into the earth and felt its suffocating weight? Its life-sustaining vigor? Such experiences will serve you well. And have you aught else to report? Fledgling conjurer named Sylphie can cast healing magic upon you? How kind of her. I must confess to sharing Nolanel's frustration with the girl. As you yourself have witnessed, Sylphie possesses a natural talent for the conjuring of mending and restoration. Alas, her gifts appear to have blinded her to the need for study. And she outright refuses to learn about the natural world. She knows nothing of the elements of earth and wind, and is quite incapable of conjuring even the tiniest pebble or the faintest breeze. I've tried upon numerous occasions to explain to her that conjurers who are ignorant of the sources of their power pose a risk to themselves and others, but all to no avail. Should she continue to deny the debt she owes to nature and indulge in ever more reckless displays of power, there is every possibility that she will create a dangerous imbalance. Needless to say, I am presently at a loss to know how such an eventuality might be prevented. Ah, a thought occurs to me, Vivi. It may be that your encounter with Sylphie was ordained by the elementals. Should you chance to meet her again, I ask that you strive to impress upon her the importance of opening one's self to nature's voice. Mayhap she will listen to you. But we have discussed our wayward young friend's education enough. Let us speak instead of one of my more willing pupils, namely you. The progress you have made does me great credit, Vivi. Though you are yet new to the art of conjuring, you are no stranger to nature's embrace. Considering all that you have learned, I hope you understand the true significance of these words. Yay! Now then. And that's a level 5. That's level 5 and I'm wearing... well, I will be wearing one. So... to say... So I don't have anything else, but this is also level 5. And it gives me mind and spell speed. Whereas this would do the same thing. I don't have a copper wristlet. And that's not worth it. We're gonna go with the wristlet for now. And then we are going to wear said wristlet. Alright, so I'm shy of 10, so I can't get this one. So we'll just have to move on. I need to speak to Mion anyway. I'm sure she has something for me. Maybe not. I have to go back to the Bannock. Hello, Mother Mion. A message from Emery of Hurstmill, you say? I see. Oh, Aelbert, you fool. I'll deal with the stolen goods, worry not. Yes, I know of the boy and his family. He once lived in this very town. One day he stole a handful of chamomile seeds from an influential merchant in the ebony stalls. You see, this boy had a sister, and chamomile was her very favorite flower. Seeking only to make his sister happy, I doubt he grasped the gravity of his act. Regardless, his parents felt that he had brought terrible shame on the family, so they disowned him. Cast out of hearth and home, he grew desperate. And those who think only of survival think little of the law. A common enough tale, perhaps, but no less tragic for it. And now you know the truth. The sister Aelbert loved so dearly is Emeria. Emeria was too young to remember when Aelbert left, so her parents decided to conceal his existence. However, word of the boy's banishment soon spread, and her parents were forced to move to Hurstmill to maintain the fiction. By now, Emeria surely heard rumors of a long-lost brother, though a gentle girl like her would never question her parents' honesty. Whatever faint memories she once may have had are long gone. But Aelbert has never forgotten Emeria. Despite the danger, I suspect he now keeps close to Gridania, refusing to leave his beloved sister's side a second time. I'll send Emeria some chamomile seeds by way of thanks for helping us to recover the stolen goods. If only it were as simple as returning them to the rightful owners. Sadly, Aelbert's crimes will not be so easily forgiven. But perhaps by the time these seeds have sprouted and the flowers bloomed, he will have found a new path. Oh, doubtful. Very doubtful. So, this would replace the headpiece. It's level 8. I might take it. Sprint, shall we? Sprint. Oh. Aha. Forest fungus. To crush your enemies. 1. Actually a feint. One enchanted Eve. Yes. Need to kill enchanted fungars. One enchanted evening. I like how the like localization team, they did a lot of those like tongue-in-cheek kind of things. It's pretty funny. Aha. Uh-oh. Where are you? Ah, here you are. It's like, oh dear. I'm being targeted. Boosting experience is good and all, but let's do this. Oh gosh. He's fate grinding, that's for sure. Alright. One enchanted Eve. Done. Alright. Now then. Let's see. Here we go. Galfrid. Greetings, Vivi. Mion has sent word to expect you. My name is Galfrid, and I'm responsible for training our twin-added recruits. Thank you for volunteering your assistance. Twelveswood has much changed since the calamitous arrival of the 7th Umbral era 5 years ago. power of the elementals wanes, and the harmony of the forest gives way to chaos. A great abundance of life has been lost as the strong run rampant, stifling the weak and new sprung. Though it may not appear so to the eyes of outsider, the Twelvewood is ailing, and one rich variety is, its once rich variety is fading memory. Blah, 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 blah. For the citizens of Gridania, the restoration of the forest is a sacred duty, and it is my hope that adventurers such as you will offer to aid them in their struggle. Listen to their requests, and do all that you can. May the elementals bless your endeavors. Sure. See your eagle in a hand. That is well, but I cannot in good conscience send you into the forest until you have established your equipment of equal task. By repeating several venturing into the forest without the proper gear is tantamount to suicide. I suggest you take some time to evaluate your equipment. Once you deem your armor to be sufficient quality, present yourself to me for inspection. Equip your head, body, and hands with level 5 or higher. Now we got the So I need legs. I'm missing legs. Maybe I will get legs from defeating these Yarzon. Now is the time to defeat the Yarzon. Much as I do not like them. One more. There we go. And while I'm here, we'll start with Water Sprite. These for the hunting log. Uh-oh. Running away. Shoot. Run! I don't want to deal with you, Bogazon, anymore. Okay. here's hoping this will get me those. I just need a pair of pants. Different pair of pants. Have you come to train? Nope. Here's Yarzon shells. Ha! Not a recruit. Then what? Ah, the Yarzon shells I ordered from Maryland. To requisition. I see. He's learned to delegate authority, if nothing else. Now that I have these carapaces, I can send my recruits some specialized drills. They are already adept at hitting a target, of course, but they need practical knowledge of exactly where a monster like Yarzon is most vulnerable. Thank you for your efforts. I no doubt they fell rather better against the creatures when called upon. You should be proud of yourself. Both they and the Bannock are now safer for your help. And I get tree toad legs or braised paprika. Well, darn. Buy them, but I need pants. I don't remember pants being an option from any quest, though. Maybe it was something that I just didn't grab in there. Alright, merchant. Battle gear. Ugh. Humpin' Gaskins are $8. You know what? I wonder if 168. I wonder if I can get them cheaper in Gridania, maybe. Or perhaps pick up something that will get me some pants. Can't believe I didn't have anything. Oh well. Note to self. Pants. Now, seeing as they are likely to be cheap, let's see if we can't get them on the market board. This is not always advisable, and I really don't like spending money this early on. Okay, markets. Yeah. There we go. Basically, this is the way of making money. Once you get access to retainers, you'll put your bank storage. They have 125 slots, just like your 100 slots. You give them inventory, and they sell stuff on the market board for you. So, we want pants. Hempen Gaskins. Purchasing an item from the market. Oh my god! See, this is what I'm talking about. Okay. Alright, so, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. If you're buying, so, this is from Ul'dah, this is, Ishgard, and this is Gridania. So, you could purchase this one, and it'll be a straight 20,000. If you purchase this one, though, you'll get, a fee added on, because it has to, travel to your location kind of thing. It's weird. So, it's actually, I heard it recommended once, I don't know if this is necessarily true. Set up, you get 2 retainers for free. You can purchase more. I think you can purchase up to 2 more for a monthly fee, which I think is ridiculous. And basically you set them in different cities. So you have one in Gridania and one in Ul'dah or Lenosha or whatever, and it kind of varies, your sellability. How much are hempen tights? What? Yeah, this is why I do not like our market. Okay, so let's just see. Battlecraft supplier. Oh no, he's weapons. Jeweler. Tailor. Just 160. I don't want to buy them. I'm just gonna buy them. That's so annoying. So frustrating. I'll need to figure out where I missed pants. Oh, and I can equip my new weapon and my shield. Cool. Alright, I am somewhat fully geared. Alright, well, that was indeed unfortunate. I'm running in the wrong direction. I should just teleport it to Blue Badger Gate. Alright, and then as far as this goes, I need Chigos, Sifrid Swarms, and the Northern Vultures in the Eastern Shroud. So, should keep up with that. Although I'm getting very close to level 10. Which is good. I think I may hand this quest in and see about doing like maybe finishing out the hunting log for the area. That'll put me at level 10. I'll teleport, return to Gridania and call it a night, I think. Alright, Galfrid, you bastard. Ready for inspection, are we? Right then, eyes forward, back straight. Yes, I think you pass muster. I would be surprised. You would be surprised how many young, promising soldiers get themselves killed by rushing off into the woods without first donning a decent set of armor. Your equipment, however, should provide the required degree of protection. Consider yourself ready for duty, Vivi. Oh, well. Yay! Ah! Here's something. Attribute points. Player attribute points such as strength. Player attributes such as strength, which affect players' attack power, vitality, blah blah, can be viewed under the character memory. I've already gone over that. Upon obtaining level 10, you will be earning attribute points. These points will be allocated to an attribute, allowing for further class customization. For example, increasing strength will to prac power, and blah 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 blah. To allocate the points, click here, do that, but I'll show you this. It's easier just to do this. So, I now have 3 attribute points. Click on the positive, and it allows you to increase these. So, what I want to increase, and this is kind of going to be something that you can play around with. Here's the thing. When leveling a class, you want to focus on the specific attribute that is for that class. So, for instance, as a Conjurer, I need a high mind. That's going to improve my heals. So, I'm going to put everything into mind. If I were a Thaumaturge, I would put it into Intelligence. If I was a Arcanist, I would also do Intelligence. Piety is also kind of nice. I might throw a point in there, maybe. Vitality is always nice. I could throw a point there. I will never need Strength or Dexterity on this class. Now, here's the thing to point out. you will get, since you're starting each class at level 1, as you increase that, you will get attribute points specifically for each class, as far as Disciples of War and Disciples of Magic. So, don't worry about putting these in. These stats will change depending on the class that you are. So, for instance, I put the into mind. Oh, what? Accept. It's done. Oh no. Did I? Oh no. Did I do mind or intel? Ah. Did I? No. Oh, wait a minute. No, I did mind. Yeah. Huh. Then why did intelligence? It looked like intelligence went up. That's strange. Anyway, by adding those attribute points, here's another thing. Once you get access to the Grand Company, you will be able to use seals to purchase an item that will reset that, and you can change it. So if you make a mistake like I think I may have just done, it's, you can change it. No big deal. But yeah, for right now, definitely want to focus on the attribute that your specific class is focusing on. So for tanks, you want to focus on vitality. For archers and rogues, dexterity. For lancers and pugilists, strength. For thaumaturge and arcanist, intelligence. For conjurer, mind. Piety is just for MP, so it's kind of nice to throw them in there every once in a while, but it's not going to make or break things. It's definitely something like a good thing to put on for White Mage, because you'll get some MP like regenerative abilities. So yeah. Ah, I have officially joined my free company. Yay! Alright, joining a free company. Yay. I have become part of a free company. My free company accepted me. The company chest. There's a chest at each of the cities. Does this, blah blah blah. And you can, depending on your level, you can do various things. The company crest is something that you can put on your, let's see, you can edit it, blah blah blah. Your once your company has attained the proper rank, you will have the opportunity to apply the crest to a piece of armor for all the realm to see. Company actions. Actions held by the company are like this up here. So live off the land, gathering increased, earth and water, experience through gathering increased. Well, I'm a terrible speller. Ah, Vivi, but by your tireless efforts, you have proven yourself a friend of Gridania. I believe you can be trusted with sensitive intelligence. Just randomly out there. Sure. I would assign you a mission of considerable import, yet the need for secrecy prevents me from disclosing its details until you have pledged your participation. I am authorized to tell you only that it concerns suspicious activity in the Twelveswood. Say that you will lend us your aid. I will proceed with the briefing. Accept. Good. Time is of the essence, so listen well. You will by now have heard of the suspicious individual has been seen prowling the Twelveswood. As you may also be aware, the exile activity has risen sharply in the region of late. What you may not know is that this increase coincides almost exactly with the first recorded sighting of the aforementioned individual. Suspecting a connection, we tightened our surveillance in hopes of tracking down our unknown visitor. Alas, our quarry is proving to be exceedingly elusive, almost as if he knows our movements ahead of time. But where whole units have failed, a lone adventurer may yet succeed. Acting independently and covertly, you may be able to close in on our quarry unnoticed. Fear and anxiety are beginning to take their toll upon the citizenry, Vivi. For their sake, I ask that you aid us in this investigation. Of course. You have my gratitude. With your help, I am hopeful we will shed light upon this mystery. Begin your search at Lifeman's Stump. It is there that the majority of sightings takes place. Be forewarned, my people cannot offer you support, lest your quarry catch scent of our presence and evade us yet again. Proceed with caution. Indeed, indeed. Mhm. Alright, so that's where I need to go. You know what? I think what I also want to do is I need to do that, but I also need to get my level 10 class quest. So I want to go there too, but that's a roundabout way. We're gonna return to Gridania. Yeah. Head to the Conjurer's Guild. I might either do this or call it a night for the stream anyway. Isumiyan, tell me. I'll get a new a new weapon and a bunch of other stuff that I could possibly get. So these are all level 10. Do I have? Okay, chest piece I could go with. Mitts I could go with. Just bought these. Ugh, can't believe that. I'm wearing this, so I don't need the coat. So I'll either see, let's see, chest piece is level 5, mitts are level 5. This is a level 10, and it starts giving me a greater variety of stuff. The mitts I can't wear just yet, so we'll go with the Amateur Dalmatica. Alright. except greetings, Vivi. Each time we meet, the part of Conjurer befits you even better. In your previous lesson, you learned about the element of earth. It is my desire that you next become acquainted with the wind. Travel to Full Flower Combe in the East Shroud and seek the teachings of healer Wolfew. Though scant few years have passed since her coming of age, Wolfew is a conjurer of consummate skill who is able to divine the will of air elementals, and with uncommon clarity. I can recommend no better tutor for your lessons in the mysteries of wind. Alright, now that is in East Shroud, which I do need to go to, but I'm not close. Oh, I can get there. Oh, that's right. And I can get there from the Central Shroud. So let's see. Yeah, and that's close by. So I think I'm going to call this a night for the stream, and we'll just head over here. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed. If you did, don't forget to like, give me a thumbs up, and if you want to continue watching, make sure to subscribe so that you know when I'm streaming next. This character, I'm gonna probably not stream him like daily or anything like that. It'd be nice to get into a rhythm, maybe for a couple hours on like a Sunday, or maybe during the week on a Wednesday or something like that. With October, I want to kind of also be doing some scary games. Well, scary for me because I don't do horror games. You know, kind of Halloween themed. So yeah, thanks for watching, and I will see you later, and we will say goodbye from Vivi as well.